We made history. In the words of Nelson Mandela, it always seems impossible until it is done. My friends, we have done it. I will be your Democratic nominee for the mayor of New York City. I spoke with Andrew Cuomo about the need to bring this city together as he called me to concede the race. And I want to thank Bradley. Together we have shown the power of the politics of the future. One of partnership and of sincerity. Today, 8 months after launching this campaign, with the vision of a city that every New Yorker could afford, we have won. We have won from Harlem to Bay Ridge. We have won from Jackson Heights to Port Richmond. We have won from Maspeth to Chinatown. We have won because New Yorkers have stood up for a city they can afford. A city where they can do more than just struggle. One where those who toil in the night can enjoy the fruits of their labor in the day. Where hard work is repaid with a stable life. Where 8 hours on the factory floor or behind the wheel of a cab is enough to pay the mortgage. It is enough to keep the lights on. It is enough to send your kid to school. Where rent-stabilized apartments are actually stabilized. Where buses are fast and free. And it's where the mayor will use their power to reject Donald Trump's fascism. To stop mass ICE agents from deporting our neighbors. And to govern our city as a model for the Democratic Party. A party where we fight for working people with no apology. A life of dignity should not be reserved for a fortunate few. It should be one that city government guarantees for each and every New Yorker. If this campaign has demonstrated anything to the world, it is that our dreams can become reality.
Let's go! There we go.
Hello, everyone. How we doing? Gotta adjust this microphone. How we doing, folks? How we doing? Majority Report is still on. Ain't it, though? You might be asking, why is Jack starting so early today? And it's because there's construction happening in my house, and it's really loud. And I thought, hey, instead of listening to the construction, I'm gonna go and sit in this tiny room that is the farthest away from the construction so that I don't have to listen to it. Also, there are guys climbing all over the house doing construction work and don't have good enough curtains on the bedroom for me to sleep or sound dampening for me to sleep. So, how's the construction going? A lot of it is happening this week. Am I having my supervillain lair built? Yes. Morning stream? Yes. I'm very tired. However, I thought, I'm not gonna jump right into a what if alt his video today because that's an evening activity, not a morning activity. So just to preempt the question, also maybe we'll do a little bit of politics. Did you get much sleep at all? I got like 2 hours, and then I had to move my car, and then I guess like a total of 6 hours, maybe 5. But I'll be fine. I'll be fine. One small Rudyard question: why does Rudyard hate the 1960s and 70s so much? Because of the civil rights movement. That's literally it. One of his biggest influences is Thomas Sowell, who again wrote extensively about how the 60s and the civil rights movement were a mistake for black people. Midday Jack stream? I know! I thought we could play a video game. But the drip? Dude wouldn't know drip if it smacked him in the face, okay? Like, dude just does not operate on that level. Also, I am going back and forth debating whether or not we should take a look at what Donald Trump is talking about in front of the UN today, because I know it's going to be inane, like, incoherent garbage, but I mean, here's a 1 minute long clip.
That's what it represents. And it's not politically correct. I'll be very badly criticized for saying it, but I'm here to tell the truth. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm in New York City. I'm feeling a lot safer. Crime, we're getting crime down. And by the way, speaking of crime, Washington, D.C. was the crime capital of America.
He literally slurs over D.C.
Now it's after 12 days, it's a totally safe city. Everyone's going out to dinner. They're going out to restaurants. Your wife can walk down the middle of the street with or without you. Nothing's going to happen. My people have done a fantastic job. And yes, I called in the National Guard and the National...
Oh, but like the issue is, Ancom Jane, it is worth covering because the entire world pays attention to what this man says at the UN. Literally, I'm seeing like people in like political circles getting text messages from like diplomats of like foreign nations diplomats to the United States who are going like, do you guys are you guys seeing this? Like, are you unaware of how insane this man is? Like he's lecturing us about how great it was to send his National Guard into DC. Like, what the hell is happening? Like, I feel like my duty as an American is to like watch this and like put a voice out there to demonstrate like, yeah, we know, and we know this is fucked.
National Guard took care of business, and they weren't politically correct, but they took care of business. We got 1,700 career criminals out, brought them back to where they came from, the countries where they came from, or put them in jails. That's what it represents.
He also like stood up there on the podium and told them that their countries were hell. Like, he went to the UN and told everyone that their countries were hell. Like, I just... Man, it is bleak. Yeah.
Let's see, I can tell you, I'm really good at this stuff. Your countries are going to hell. In America, we've taken bold action to swiftly shut down uncontrolled migration. You have to end it now. Let's see, I can tell you, I'm really good at this stuff. Your countries are going to hell.
Like, there's just something about this image, right? There's something about this image where, like, you have the attention of every leader of every nation on Earth, and you look at them all and say, I'm really good at this stuff, your countries are going to hell. He also says that about much of the United States. Yeah, but, like, he's the president of the United States. He's looking at the entirety of the other nations on the planet. Like, we're aware of how insane this is. So yeah, we'll probably have to take a look at that. Just, I consider it my national duty. Uh, this is about him and his coalition globalizing fascism. You know, it's not even really his coalition that's globalizing fascism, right? Like, what's globalizing fascism is capitalism. Like, liberalism's constant capitulation to capital power is what creates fascism. And, like, he doesn't have to do a damn thing to globalize that fascism. I watched it, my intellect went down 10 points. Ugh, I'm sorry, Rammer. Hello, Dr. Hayes. Hello, Maxwell SCC. Hello, Rhymejack. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna play a video game, though. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna play some more of The Drifter. That game was really cool. And I liked it, and I'm gonna play it. And you guys can't stop me. Ha ha ha! Unexpected time for streaming. Unexpected time for construction. Oh, wait. Gotta turn on. Doop. There we go. Well, Superjet Guy, the United States has always funded far-right movements when it suits its purpose. It's how we propped up a bunch of dictators in Latin America for like 50 years. What's that wallpaper? Oh,
Hey
it's
there. Hey,
box
are
art.
you all right?
Well, not box art.
Hand on my shoulder, shaking gently.
1 second.
Wait. Mick?
That sounds like... Sarah? My wife's eyes flash.
What the hell is wrong with you?
The wallpaper on my computer is from Shadow of the Colossus. It's my favorite video game of all time. When I get my setup done, I want to play through it just as kind of like a, I don't know, christen the space. But the wallpaper is like by the original artist that did the box art for Ico or Eco. I know it's pronounced Eco. I call it Ico. And it is, you know, it obviously wasn't used for the box art, but I just think it's gorgeous. I really fucking like it. Also, the music in this is great. Sarah, my wife, glowers at me. I see the silent accusation there. I can't blame her.
Sarah, I can...
Save it. 5 years and here you are, stinking of piss and shit and booze.
Hey, that's not...
What you did wasn't enough? You have to violate his grave?
That hits like a hammer to the guts.
Oof.
Well, there's no time to clean you up. The burial's about to start. At least you're here for this one.
Ugh, maybe I should just go.
Oh, no, you don't. It's this way.
Sarah leads me to a huddle of extended family, forgotten friends. My sister Annie takes my arm and pushes me through a wall of shocked whispers, snickering and clicking of tongues.
We will now return the ashes of Judith Carter to the earth. After the ceremony, you are welcome to join the family for tea and coffee in the parish hall. I will now read from Isaiah, chapter 35, verse 1. Let the wilderness and the dry lands exult.
As the minister continues his droning monologue, Annie squeezes my shoulder. I give a half smile in return, and she leans in to whisper.
My eulogy was a riot. Can't believe you missed it.
The minister frowns. She was never a quiet whisperer.
You know you smell like a sewer, right? Anyone would think you're the one that died.
I barely suppress a smile.
You'll stay now you're back, right?
But there it is, that dreaded question. I can't.
Shit on that.
The minister stops, exasperated.
Sorry, go on.
She immediately turns back to my ear.
All is forgiven, all right? Sarah's tired of hating you.
I don't want to be forgiven. And I can't stay anyway.
Oh, fuck the pity party. Suck it up.
This how you talk to your clients? Your practice must be doing great.
Look, Mick, no bullshit. Give me a solid reason you can't hang around.
I hand her the paper. She scans it quickly. Still think I should stick around?
Jesus, this is you. You killed that man.
No.
Fuck no! Since I got back, I've been shot at, half drowned, frozen,
All right.
chased through a sewer by some nutcase in a yellow jacket, framed for murder. Ahem. The minister stares at me desperately, gesturing to the urn.
Oh.
I step forward to take Mum's ashes. The weight of them startles me. She always seemed so slight. As I turn back, thoughts of Mum are brought to a dead halt. The man puts his finger to his lips, glances down at his jacket pocket. Glint of his gun. Shit, what do I do? I take my place as the minister continues his monotone drawl. I glance behind me. His eyes meet mine and he winks.
What an asshole.
I'll get no help from him. Henny, that guy in the yellow jacket, he's...
I'm trying to listen.
I feel steel poke into my ribs.
I take her advice, boss.
What do you want? He returns my whisper, breath hot on my neck.
Here to take you in, boss. Understand it's your mother in there.
He gestures towards the urn.
You do right by her. And come quiet.
He wants me alone. Shit. Gotta make my move.
Oh shit, what do I do? I don't want to throw my mom's ashes in this guy's face. I feel like that's what the game wants me to do, though.
I'm sure the minister has a specific time in his sermon for us. I think I could grab it in time. Not...
I don't think you can grab that in time. He has a gun to your back.
He'd shoot before I could grab the gun.
How are you gonna get the...
I slowly move my hand to the knife in my pocket.
I'd think carefully about that.
Okay.
If it was soaked in chloroform, it might knock him out. But not before he shot me.
God damn it.
I lean in to whisper.
Okay. So...
Might work to knock the gun from his hand.
Reach for your pocket and I start shooting.
Well... Alright.
I'll get no help from him.
Alright, I guess...
I heft the ashes, but he just digs the weapon deeper.
Aw, damn it.
With faux solemnity, I pass the urn to my sister. I feel the gun barrel shift in the small of my back. I lean in to whisper.
Okay. I guess I have to grab the shovel.
Here goes nothing. Hey! Shit!
Now drop it!
Oi!
Yeah!
Have some respect.
Get his ass! Hell yeah!
Chaos erupts. The man lies crumpled on the ground, grey
Annie,
with ashes.
fuck yeah.
Annie laughs as she kicks away his gun, yells at me to run.
Damn, Annie,
I
you
don't
cold
hang
as
around.
hell. Annie just like weaponizing her mother's ashes. No thought.
Received. No sign.
I like
He's
that
here
this
somewhere,
guy.
though.
I like that this guy sounds like Ray Romano. For like no reason.
Let me know when the dog team arrives. They'll sniff him out.
So much for hiding in the bushes.
Well, okay. What do I get? What do I got? Oh, I've got a shovel. Okay. Oh, those are police.
Shit. Should have guessed the cops would show up. Can't let them see me. Maybe there's another way out of here.
Mick, up here! What a rush, right? Mum would have loved it.
Yeah, I guess she would have.
So, what's the deal? What's going on?
I tell her about my night. The old guy in the rail car, the reporter, those soldiers. I skip over the part about dying, of course. Honestly, not sure what's real. And I don't need her head shrinking me.
Amazing! I mean, terrible. That's terrible, Mick. About Bill and all. Sorry.
I found the reporter's card on him, and a cassette from her dictaphone.
Maybe she knew she was in danger. Gave them to him?
You take him. No use to me. I'm getting out.
Maybe you could...
No. If nothing else, the cops have footage of me talking to the reporter and standing over Bill, holding the knife. No. Better to run away. Crackle of a radio over the howling of the storm. Shit. Speak of the devil. She pushes some money into my hand.
You get out of here. I'll head them off. They're not after me.
All right. Thanks.
Just be careful.
Where am I supposed to go exactly?
During the war, they sealed off old mine shafts and turned them into crypts.
Oh
And
shit.
Look at this one. They haven't been opened since.
I'm not entirely sure where to go at this point. I guess back?
Something ahead halts me in my tracks. A shadow and 3 green glowing points of light.
Hey, Jess Talks Books. Australian Yami.
Trapped. Shit.
Gotta go in the mine
hide.
shaft. I'll hide behind my child's grave. Let's go.
I crouch behind the stone. Voices getting nearer. They'll find me for sure. Storm's a bad one.
Hi, Dad.
Alec! It's really you?
There's no time. Follow me.
Okay, ghost kid.
Down here, quick.
I splash into the depression, my boots sinking into the muddy water. Yes, there's an opening here, under the tree, but it's too narrow. Can't fit through.
If only I had a shovel.
Almost out of time. The shovel sinks easily into the saturated earth. The crack widens, water rushes in. Then... Ah! My head hits stone, hard.
Oh shit, we
I'm
dug
left
into the
seeing
crypt.
nothing but stars dancing on a field of black. Slowly, the stars resolve into a soft light above. That's the hole I fell through. As my eyes adjust, the walls of the tomb rush up at me from the dark.
Hey, Liz Galahad.
I strain against the cold, wrought iron. It's like pushing against the earth itself. Won't get this open on my own. I can't make out a thing back there.
Ghost kid.
I missed you so much.
Missed you too, Dad.
I knew it. I knew you weren't really gone. Your mum will be so happy when I... We've got to get out of here. Come on. Come help me with this. What's wrong?
We can't get out that way.
Of course we can. Just help me push.
Even if I could, Dad, that thing is waiting.
What thing?
That monster, the Malinji.
They're not monsters, Alec. Just soldiers. But you're right.
You know, they took us here for school once, to look at the mines.
We're alright.
Did I hear that the grinder servers crashed in the same
So,
area as the Charlie
maybe there's
Kirk
another
rally?
way out.
If that's true, that's funny as fuck.
Smart kid. Didn't get it from me. What are you doing down here? The hospital. I thought you...
It doesn't matter.
No. Sorry, no. God, it's so good to see you. I push on the beam. It doesn't budge. The gnarled wood gripping it like a vice. It's sturdy. Probably used to hang a lantern back in the day. It's sturdy. The mine tunnel might continue past this wall.
Worth a shot, Dad?
It's sturdy.
It's steady.
It'd make a nice place to hang my brolly, but don't see the point. Brolly's no good there.
Can't use the Broly. Maybe I can chop this wood.
If I cut away these roots, this thing will collapse for sure.
Do I want to do that? Is that... Seems like a bad idea.
I push on the beam. It doesn't budge. If I cut away these...
Okay. So we've got an iron hook. We got, sorry, 2 iron hooks.
I'd only blunt the knife.
And...
Something's coming.
I don't hear anything.
It's coming.
Poor kid. Never liked the dark much. The smell of burning hair as it lights. There, not so bad. Just imagine we're camping in the hut at Nan's farm.
Please don't tell me you brought your guitar.
You got lucky this time. I bend to work the bricks free.
Come on, Dad. It's nearly here.
What is?
The monster.
Listen, I know you don't like the dark, but there's no...
Too late.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh shit, that is a fucking monster.
I hack twisting wood away from the archway. The beam groans under the weight of earth above it. Then... Jesus! I bend to work the bricks free. As I watch in horror, the creature wraps black limbs around the beam and rips the heavy wood apart.
Oh shit.
The roof's coming down!
Okay, so they are not just
Once more,
spec ops.
the light. Reality breaking up, reforming. Back how it was. But somehow, wrong.
Oh shit, okay.
Back here, Dad?
You saw all that?
Sure.
I died. I came back.
Sure. Well, time don't mean much to me anymore.
What do you mean? What's happening to me?
Search me. Better hurry if you don't want it to happen again.
I bend to work the bricks free. I bend to work the bricks free. God! I bend to work the bricks free.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
No more.
That looked like it hurt.
That place. Where I went.
You get used to it.
Sup, fam? What's this? Whoa. It's called the Drifter, Ms. Milena. It's some cool shit.
It's sturdy. Juggling the Zippo, I pour at the wall. The damps reduce the mortar to a fine powder. Should be able to work these bricks free. Ouch! Can't manage holding the lighter. I need more light to see what I'm doing anyway.
Okay. So, if we hang this and we light this on fire, then I will have the ability...
Bend to work the bricks free.
Maybe I just need to allow myself time to work. Hey, Gabe Ashton. No worries. You're all welcome here.
Nothing useful in there. I hack twisting wood away from the archway.
Get out of here!
The beam groans under the weight of earth above it. Then... Jesus! Again, the creature wraps its black limbs around the beam and rips the heavy wood apart. The roof's coming down!
No! Okay.
Ah!
We need to get past it somehow.
They couldn't see us in the deep shadows, though.
Oh ho ho.
It's sturdy.
Okay, let's try. Maybe lighting it over there was the mistake. Yeah, see? Now we got some deep shadows. There's an unfilled coffin slot.
Come on. Maybe it won't see us in here.
Hell yeah. Though it looks like it has night vision, so I'm not sure about that.
Twisting wood away from the archway.
Oh shit, did I trap myself? I trapped myself on the fucking wrong side. God damn it. Damn it, fuck, damn it.
Ah!
I think it can see in the dark.
It couldn't...
Now we got this time.
Come on.
I believe they have those things in Australia. Yeah, this is called a huntsman spider. A lot of people don't know this. Many people are saying.
I hack twisting wood away from the
archway.
archway.
There we go.
The beam groans under the weight of earth above it. Then...
Haha!
Jesus! Again, the creature wraps its black limbs around the beam and rips the heavy wood apart. The
Rip,
roof's
bozo.
coming down. After a moment, I realise I'm somehow still alive. What was that thing?
I don't know, Dad. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, alright.
I reach up to the coffin. Maybe I can pull myself up and out of the pit.
Oh,
My
God.
feet sink into the mud, and as I pull
Oh,
down,
no.
the coffin starts to slide.
Oh god,
I
is this
step
gonna
back quickly
is this
before it
gonna
can
be the
come
body
down
of
on
his
me.
son?
I hook the umbrella around the handle and pull. Great clods of earth rain down as it slides free. The coffin's made a decent ramp up the mudslide. Good thing too.
Carrion
Won't
is
hold
great.
much longer. I scrabble up the rotting wood. I catch a breath of fresh air. Should be able to pull myself out from here.
Hey! Over here!
I duck down as a flashlight flickers across the opening.
Careful! The ground's soft! Give me a hand. I'll have a quick look in case he's down there.
Oh, gotta hide in the coffin.
Shit, they're gonna find me.
In here.
In the coffin? But
Quickly!
I pop the coffin and reel
Oh,
back at
God.
the acrid ammonia stench.
Oh, this guy's day stinks.
The coffin hadn't sealed well. The dead inside half liquefied.
Ugh.
The remainder a black mass.
Hurry, get in!
Oh, God. Nothing for it. I climb
Oh
inside.
god.
I'll get the lid.
What about you? I'm thrown into darkness as the top slams down.
I have my own.
Between the thud of water dripping on the lid, I hear the cops moving around somewhere above.
Careful! Back! Back! It's caving in!
Oh no. We'll be fucking buried alive.
An avalanche of noise.
Oh, that sucks. That
Shrieks
stinks.
above, silenced as the oversaturated loam collapses down on my coffin.
Oh, that stinks.
Oh, shit.
This is like one of my nightmares, Chad. I have a fear of like dying in a submarine. You know, and this is pretty damn close. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
I strain against the lid. Completely immovable. There's a crack where the swollen wood is pulling apart, but I can't get my fingers between the boards. I work the knife between the weathered boards. Should be able to pry one loose. Almost there. If I can... Muddy water gushes in.
Oh, God.
I jam my hands against the crack, but water sprays through my fingers. The trickle quickly becoming a stream. It's soaked. Can't see a thing. I jam it in the crack, but it only makes it worse.
Fuck.
Help! Please! I'm gonna drown! I hear nothing but the sound of water streaming in. The sound of my time running out.
God damn it.
It's pitch black. Please!
Oh, no one will come.
My son's voice in here with me. But my son is dead.
I shouted for 5 years. You didn't come.
Why are you here?
This is where you put me.
No, I didn't. Please. He's right. I know he's right. Oh, God. I can't see. I continue to scream until it's nothing but a ragged... The stream becomes a torrent, and in less than a minute, it's under my chin. I push my face to the boards, suck in the last bit of air, and gurgle a final cry. The next breath I take is graveyard mud.
Oh, shit. Dr. Light?
Oh, thank Christ. Someone must have found me. Hello?
He's an alien.
It's all in my head. Must be.
They got me.
Wait a minute!
Is that the guy who made Mega Man? Dr. Light, yeah.
The bag reads 0.9% sodium chloride. Just saline solution to stop dehydration. Typical doc reaction. Bring in someone half drowned and they pump them full of seawater.
Girl, you
I
need to
lift
get
my
out of
arm
there.
to look closer, and it stops short with a clank. That's when I noticed the handcuffs, linking my left arm to the railing on the bed. Hey! Get this off me! That hospital stench of ammonia. I can't breathe in this place. Oh, come on, Mick. It beats being buried alive.
Hey, Vinny Vega.
I try the drawers. My clothes are folded in the bottom one, but all my stuff's gone. The top drawer's empty, save for a TV remote. The screen comes on with a blaring burst of static. The noise is startling in the clinical quiet of the hospital. I turn it off and replace the remote. I hit the call button.
Ah, back with a living, huh, boss?
You.
Me.
What are you gonna do? Put a bag over my head, throw me in the reservoir again? I tug in vain at my cuffed hand. Well, fuck you!
Jeez, boss. Think you'd be grateful after I haul your ass out of the mud.
He grins down at me. I see the glint of the pistol at his belt and turn to the door. Help! In here! Help me! Thank God! This man has a gun! He's been trying to kill me! The cop eyes me.
What's up, detective?
Our friend here is awake.
I heard.
Detective? I turn to the cop.
Talk to the DI. I'm just here for the overtime.
You're a cop? But you've been trying to kill me.
Yeah,
No,
cops
boss.
would never do
I'm
that.
Just looking for the girl. Not trying to kill you.
If you've heard her, I'll kill you. Where is she?
The reporter?
Hey, Dina. Welcome,
They took her.
Raiders.
Who's they, boss?
Folks, go follow
Armed
Dina
men,
underscore
soldiers,
TOO,
like
too.
covert
Hey,
ops or
Tipster.
something.
Go follow Tipster, too.
What a crock of shit.
I know how it sounds, but I saw them take her. Then they knocked me out, threw me in the reservoir. They killed old Bill.
Bill?
The body you found me standing over.
Cut the shit, Butcher. Where's the girl?
No! Listen to me!
No, you listen.
Take it easy, Constable. Thing is, boss, CCTV puts you with her, holding the same knife you used to stab Bill, was it?
Yes, I mean no! Let me explain.
I think you'd better.
The reservoir is full of bodies. They threw me in there. Maybe the reporter too.
Do we have to listen to this?
Dredge it. Send in divers.
There's nothing in there, boss.
But
We've done it. Looking for the girl. Constable Ross here led the dive team himself. I was watching from the boat when I saw you in the tunnel.
the bodies. There was...
We're wasting our time here. He's
Oh,
completely
shit.
lost it.
Did I imagine the whole thing? The reporter.
Tell us where she is, boss.
I told you. Last I saw, she was being dragged into a boat.
More of this bullshit?
She was investigating a link between disappearances and the rise in psychosis. I think she was onto them.
The elusive them again.
I found her card on Bill's body. I think she'd found something. Told him.
Cut the
Wait,
crap.
I have the
Trail
tape.
off. It's clear he doesn't believe a word. The cops fall silent as a nurse enters.
Don't mind me.
Nurse!
Leave her alone.
You pulled me out?
We did, yeah.
Did you find anyone else down there? Anything?
Plenty of mud, bunch of rotting corpses. And these.
A black mask dangles from his hand. 3 lenses catch the light.
Now what would a guy like you need with night vision goggles?
No, those are the ones the soldiers had. But
Right, the soldiers.
All done.
Where were we?
these places, they plug you full of tubes. Before you know it, a machine's doing the living for you. Then they simply switch you off. I yank out the IV. Damn thing itches anyway. Those soldiers, you know nothing about them.
Zero.
But you got me on CCTV. Didn't they show...
Feed went down just after your cameo with the reporter.
Convenient. They must have cut it somehow. They had high-tech gear. Masks with glowing green eyes. Must have been night vision.
Did they take you up to their spaceship?
Problem, Constable?
I've got to check.
Listen, lots of homeless folk have been going missing, right?
Got more out there with your name on them, boss?
What? No, but...
We got a string of bodies and a missing reporter. I'm not interested in hypotheticals.
I'm sorry, Detective, but I need a minute with the patient.
Can it wait?
Doctor's orders.
You'll be alright?
I'm tougher than I look, Detective.
Alright. I'll just be outside.
I must insist on privacy.
Nurse is stationed down the hall then. Press the call button if you need help.
Tricky little fucker, aren't you? Well, hold still. This won't hurt a bit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Gotta think of something else. Desperately, I feel around the nightstand. My hand closes over the TV remote.
Oh my god!
I battered her with the remote. Frantic, I mashed buttons on the remote. A blaring burst of static as the screen comes to life. The remote is snatched from my hand. Her weight shifts as she struggles with it, but the pressure on the pillow is unrelenting. Please, let someone hear the TV. Lungs burning. I manage to reach the call button. But it's too late. I'm slipping away.
Tricky little fucker, aren't you?
She snatches the pillow away, and I gasp in sweet lungfuls of air.
Detective, he attacked me.
Okay.
No! Can't catch my breath to get the words out.
Just bringing him a new pillow.
Yes.
Over his
If
face.
you say so.
She was trying to kill me.
Oh, give it a rest, Carter.
Think you'd better tell me what's really going on here, nurse. I didn't catch your name.
Ness didn't catch
My
your
name, it's,
Oh shit!
What the hell?
Yellow jacket guy was a
Useless
good dude.
Bitch, do I have to do everything myself?
I had it under control.
Oh, like hell you did.
Well, what are we
Can't
going
do
to do
much
with
with
the
it.
inspector?
Well, say the patient attacked.
Nothing
Got
I
the
can use
DI's
it.
gun.
Nothing I
Okay,
can...
then what? Turned it on himself?
I reach for the button again.
Leave that alone.
Just fucking shoot him. We'll worry about cleanup after.
Fine. You go keep watch.
You can't do this!
Any parting words?
No, please! He grins down at me. That terrible light. I feel it ripping away myself. Why is this happening?
My name, it's,
God damn it.
Useless bitch.
reach
Do
for
I have
the
to do
button
everything? Leave that alone.
just fucking shoot.
Fine. You go keep watch. Any parting words? too slow.
He grins down.
Damn it.
My name?
Useless bitch! Do I have to do everything myself?
Carefully, I slip
Oh,
the
shit.
item from her pocket. Just an empty syringe.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing.
Just fucking shoot him. We'll worry about cleanup after.
Fine. You go keep watch.
I pierce the IV bag and suck up a full barrel of the poison.
Oh,
He turns
shit.
to me, smiles.
Oh,
Any parting words?
yeah, bitch. See you in
I
hell.
jab the syringe into the bastard's neck and plunge the whole dose into his cartoid.
Ah! That fucking hurt!
He grins down at me. Oh, thank God. I
Take
try to
that
pull the
gun.
pistol free, but the drug has locked
Oh,
his
come
hand in
the
a
fuck
steel-like
on.
rigor. Don't have time to pry it loose.
Yeah, you do.
Can't do much with it, and I'm not about to stick it back in my arm. No pulse. I grab the keys from his belt, undo my cuffs. Better get out of here. He's still breathing. I should probably go before he wakes up.
You should probably take his gun.
I scramble out of the hospital gown and swap it for my own clothes. Can't do much with it. Hey, are you all right? The detective struggles to his feet. He eyes the pistol clutched in the dead fingers of the cop, takes in the leaking IV bag, the empty syringe.
Jesus, boss. What have you dropped me into here?
I glance towards the exit.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna take you in. Can't trust my own, it seems. Thought Ross was good people.
Out of my way!
No, you can't go in there.
Move it!
Sarah?
Mick!
My wife's eyes flash around the room.
What the hell? You!
He's all right, I think.
Okay, you're both assaulting police officers now, I guess?
He's with the police. This other one tried to kill me.
Does seem that way.
Well, someone better tell me what's going on.
Best not right now. You need to get out of town. Take my card. Lay low a while. I'll do the same. Make some calls. Work out who I can trust.
All right, let's go.
Car's out front.
No sign of the nurse as we dash outside. Drop me at the nearest station. Can you spot me some cash?
You can't leave.
I have to.
His wife
You heard the
opening with a
detective.
slur.
No, Mick.
No,
Listen.
his name is Mick.
Whoever's after you. They've got your sister.
Oh shit. They got Annie. They got my crazy as hell sister who beat a man with the ashes of her dead mother. Alright, let's go. This game is dope as hell. New chapter. Let's fucking go indeed. Also, if you guys are enjoying the show, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, do the things. I'm having a good time. Whew. Dude can't catch a break. Yeah, in the span of like a day, his life is just absolutely ruined.
And that's when I walked in?
That's when you walked in. I told the whole story as she'd driven us back to my sister's house. And what about Annie?
Well, we all came back to her place here for the wake. We didn't know what happened to you. Then she said she had a lead. She'd call in half an hour.
And she never called?
No, she did. Sounded terrified. Then, well, listen for yourself. It's on the machine. Anyway, I finally got the cops to admit they'd taken you to hospital. The rest you know.
Shit,
Hey, you can fuck off again if you want to.
What? No, of course I'll help.
Yeah, of course.
Know anything about the bucket butcher?
Only what I read in the papers.
I heard the pit shut down.
Oh, God, yeah. We always had the odd client flipping out for one reason or another, but nothing like this. Everyone seemed to be losing their minds.
You were hurt?
Ugh, it was nothing, really. A few broken ribs. Bastard government said it wasn't safe to keep the place open. Bureaucratic bullshit. Taking away people's safety net when they need it most.
Any idea what was causing people to flip out?
No. Don't think it was drugs. Don't know why. You just get a feel for these things. Know what the weirdest bit was? They all raved about the same things. Dying, coming back, and...
Something coming back with them.
You met someone like that?
Sort of.
Ugh, creeped me right out.
I'll bet. So the only lead I can think of is this reporter, Angela Grace. I found her card and a tape and gave those to Annie.
Think she might have gone to Grace's office?
It'd make sense. Those bodies I told you I saw, I think soldiers have been taking folk off the street.
God, Mick, you think they all ended up in the reservoir? I've been reporting people missing for months. No one wants to know.
Why would a military
shit.
outfit be targeting homeless people?
I don't know. They're easy
The
prey.
corrupt cop
Shit.
led the diving
Doesn't make
effort. Like, of
sense.
course they didn't find anything. I just put that together.
Down in the crypt, I also saw, well, it was like a monster. Insect arms, glowing eyes, the lot.
Mick, you're really worrying me.
Maybe I'm seeing things, but they're so real.
Your sister's the psychiatrist. Let's just find her. If she can't shrink that head of yours, no one can.
What do you think we should do?
Annie was trying to help you. She said she had a lead. Maybe if we can trace the same steps, we'll find something?
How are you anyway? I mean, how have you been since...
Oh, now you want to ask.
Sorry.
Let's just not get into it. I can't chew you out with all this going on.
Okay. Well,
But Jesus, Mick, you couldn't have come to his funeral?
I tried. I wanted to. Really. I just...
Yeah, you couldn't. I know. Your psych prodigy of a sister laid it all out for me. Everything going through that fucked up head of yours. Lucky for you, because I wanted to hunt you down and gut you with a fishing knife. Maybe I still do. Anyway, I still feel angry and you still feel guilty.
Yeah.
Neither's gonna do us any good. So we suck it up and look for Annie.
I like
Right.
Sarah. Sarah seems cool.
I browsed the cluttered notes on the fridge.
Help yourself to food. Annie wouldn't mind.
I'm alright.
You sure? The fridge is packed. A lot of people visited with condolences.
For Mum. Right.
And most of them bought lasagna.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious. There's about 12 of them in the freezer.
Loose batteries, broken toys, a texter missing the lid. I don't need to carry cutlery around, and all this other junk is useless. Cup of tea?
I'm good, thanks.
What's all this?
All left over from the wake.
Guess I missed that too.
It was just me and your sister's family. Most of the oldies made excuses after that little stunt you two pulled.
I'm guessing Joe got out the ouzo.
Yeah, any excuse for your brother-in-law to bring out his latest brew.
Didn't think anyone used these anymore.
I know, right?
This is the missing reporter's card. I gave it to Annie. Reckon she followed it up?
It's a safe bet.
Hey, who's got the kids?
Joe's taken them to his parents' place.
I thought he'd be out looking for Annie.
I didn't tell him. Joe's, well, he can be a bit
Unreliable?
bloody useless. Makes great Dalmatis, though.
Photo of Annie tacked to the board. Might be useful to show around. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Same one here they had at the cemetery. I'll leave the car rego for Annie to pay. When I find her... Driveway's empty, and nothing useful out the back.
Hey, did Annie take her car?
I guess so. It's not here.
Sarah, it's Annie. Can't talk long, but that reporter was onto something, all right? She had a contact. His address is here, but I think I better... Oh, shit. He's here. Get off me!
Oh shit.
Doesn't sound good. I punched the digits scrawled on the back of the card. Somehow doubt Grace is going to answer.
Nazari,
Nazari?
Who's speaking?
you called me. What's this about?
Sorry, name's Mick. Could I just ask...
This is my private number, and I don't consult over the phone. If you need to see me, schedule an appointment.
Whoever she was, she hung up.
I'm just gonna call again.
I punched the digits scrawled on the back of the card.
Nazari,
Mick again. Who...
I told you, make an appointment.
But
Don't call this number again.
Who should I call? I punched the numbers from his card.
Hey, Hara.
Hi, Detective. It's...
Sandy, hi.
What? No, it's...
Yes, I'd love a follow-up date. The place you spilled your cocktail everywhere?
My cocktail? Oh, right.
Quiet there at this time. We can get to know each other.
Sure, sweetie.
Sweetie?
I don't think Hara wants to chat over the phone. Sarah, I've seen Alec.
No shit, you passed out on his grave.
No, I mean, I saw him. He's alive.
Mick, don't do this.
Maybe the doctors were wrong. Maybe...
No, Mick, listen to yourself. He's dead. You can't keep running from it. It's fact. It happened.
But I saw him.
Kids at the shelter, they started talking like this. Next thing, they're stabbing their roommate with scissors.
But I saw him.
Wait. Does she know who Nazari is? No.
Where are you gonna go?
To find Annie.
Well, obviously.
I'll try the reporter's office, I guess.
Take the van. I'd better stay here in case your sister rings.
Thanks.
Mick, I'm glad you're back.
That detective should be around here somewhere.
Sweetie, you came.
Hilarious.
Don't worry, we're safe. Team's done with the place. Thought you were gonna blow town anyway.
I was. Something came up. So what's going on then?
Your guess is as good as mine, boss.
What can you tell me about the Bucket Butcher?
That was my assignment. A string of bodies, each with evidence pointing to the same psycho.
The guy in that Gilligan hat you caught on video.
That's just it, boss. After each body, footage was surfaced linking him to the victim. There was always a clear fingerprint or the impression of his boot.
Isn't that good?
None of it led anywhere. I think we've been taken for a ride.
I can clear my name, though, if you have his prints.
Sure. If I could trust my fellow officers to not knock me out and shoot you dead. I don't know. Maybe it is just some loony.
I think something's making homeless folk go crazy.
Uh-huh.
The reporter was investigating it. I'm sure it's all linked somehow. Maybe some drug they're testing?
Tramps and hobos, boss. Unpredictable by nature.
Well, what if it happened to you, Hara? I mean, maybe it's happening to me.
What got you thinking that?
He'll think I've lost it. I dunno. I described the men that took Grace.
Lindsay, huh?
Ever heard of anything like that?
Can't say so, boss. Could be government, could be corporate. Sounds big, whatever it is. Sounds deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Detective Elvis is still alive,
that kind of
and
kid.
he's
But odds
a
are, if
cool
they can
dude.
afford to buy it, they can afford to cover it up.
So you were already investigating the missing reporter?
Angela Grace? Yeah. Down here on an anonymous tip when we spied you.
And then you just stopped looking?
More or less. I mean, the MO wasn't quite right. No floppy hat.
Think she's still alive?
I hope so, boss.
I need your help. My sister's missing. She was chasing up a lead the reporter had. I think they've taken her.
She's the one that,
That hit you over the head. Yeah.
Well, she's a fighter at least. She'll probably turn up. Missing persons won't do anything before 72 hours anyway. Best retrace her steps yourself.
Oh, I think Annie took her car. Can you put an APB out on that?
Have the plates?
Shit, no. Can you trace phone numbers?
Sure, can do that.
I pass him the card.
D.I. Hara, need a trace.
He reads the digits, squinting at the card.
Got it. Belongs to some PhD, Dr. Nazari. She tied to this thing?
I'm not sure. That card was on Bill's body, though.
Huh. Odds are she's just the reporter's doc. You want to scope her? Office is in Whitlam Private.
Great. I know where that is.
Cool.
What are you doing down here anyway?
Just soaking in the scene. Sometimes helps, you know? Sometimes, something clicks.
Anything clicking this time?
Nope. But no better place to be. What do you got me into, boss?
Oh shit!
Tech's cleaned it out, boss. Nothing much left to see. You alright?
Sure. So the cops didn't find anything useful in here?
Oh, sure, we found plenty. All pointing right to you, though.
I didn't do anything.
I believe you, boss.
He doesn't need to see. Huh. This barrel wasn't here before.
Don't say. Anything in it, boss?
Don't think so. Give me a hand. I'll drag it out where we can get a better look.
This looks like blood.
I guess they didn't clean up as well as they thought.
Pity there's nothing in the barrel itself.
Definitely empty.
There's a label on the front.
It's been spray painted over to hide what it said.
Will it peel off?
I'll try and lift the label.
Don't tear it, boss.
Yeah, it'll shred unless I can loosen it somehow.
I'll be back.
Sarah must have converted the transit for nothing in it now. What a wreck. But it's the only ride I got.
I got this. I know a guy. Oh wait, he's not here. Damn it. Maybe he's out back.
Don't think you can even get Clark's anymore.
The alley
Don't want to
continues,
wander
eh?
the streets. I'll go back for the van.
Okay, I guess we'll try inside.
Can I go up?
Who are you here to see?
I was hoping to look at Angela Grace's office.
Why?
I'm investigating
Warrant?
the...
You'll have to try harder than that, Dal. Get out of there.
I'm looking for my sister.
Yeah, she was here, asking about Grace like everyone today. She left with her boyfriend.
Which game is this? This
Boyfriend?
is The
well, I
Drifter.
assumed. They were arm in arm.
What do he look like?
Couldn't see his face. Tubby guy, wearing a goofy hat.
Shit.
Oh
She's
shit,
definitely in trouble.
that's the Bucket Butcher.
Editor's not...
Hi.
What can I do for you, Dal?
No flicker of recognition as she glances up at me. Guess I'm not covered in blood and sewage, like last time we spoke. You must know all about the Bucket Butcher.
Just because I work for a newspaper doesn't mean I read the thing, hun.
Probably good since I'm plastered all over it. Look,
Sorry, Dal, not on your life.
I'll just be a second.
Might not look it, hun, but I do value my paycheck.
How well did you know Grace?
Complete airhead, flounces around choosing her own assignments. No wonder they moved her to the cancer
Is this
team.
the AMA portion of stream?
cancer
I mean,
team?
yeah, anyone can ask me
Everyone in
questions.
this building is cancer.
Happy to
Harold
answer.
never fires anyone, they just move them to this place to rot. And here's me, late 30s, still trying to get my foot in the door, and they stick me at the front desk. Well, fuck 'em. I'll write the next great novel on their dime.
You're not worried
Hey,
she's
show
missing?
'em.
Bullshit
Atta girl.
she's missing. She's into that gonzo journo shit. Probably under deep cover, trying to write some edgy piece that'll never go to print.
Has anyone reported high-tech military in the city?
Oh god, he's about to tell me his abduction story.
No, listen to me.
Spare me the details of how you were probed by little green men.
What's my persona? I don't
Did
have
Grace ever mention what she was working on?
Ugh, she wouldn't shut up. Ooh, the plight of the homeless.
These people aren't going crazy on their own.
Uh-huh.
Someone's been abducted.
Sure thing, Dal.
And your reporter.
Got it.
Oh, forget it.
Already did.
What are you working on there?
It's a novel, if you must know.
Oh, yeah? What's it about?
Well, it's about this funeral director, Maggie McCabe, that starts sleeping with the corpses.
Oh no.
Wow. Okay.
Only then she falls for this guy, cardiac surgeon, real fit, TDH, you know.
Not really.
Tall, dark, and hung like a horse.
Right.
Anyway, he's not interested.
Oh.
But the dead can't say no.
Oh
can they,
no.
She
Oh
eyes
no.
me over her glasses.
Dal? What do you think?
I think you're wasted here.
Damn fucking straight.
Well, I guess,
Don't think so.
yeah, I guess I got nothing.
She doesn't need that.
Hey, wait a sec. Your sister. She dropped this on her way out.
She slides a cassette towards me. The same one I found
Oh,
on
fuck
Bill's
yeah.
body. Thanks, I'll, give it back to her.
Okay. I bet I could play it on that answering machine.
Someone spilled glue all over it.
I think that's Joe's attempt at kid-proofing.
Most of the buttons have been levered out too. There's 2 mini cassettes.
Jesus
one for
Christ.
the pre-recorded message and one to tape incoming calls. I think this one plays the pre-recorded message. The reporter's tape clicks in, but the only working button is for playing incoming messages. How am I going to hear this one?
I know.
Where'd this come from?
Found it while I was poking around. Don't get excited. There's nothing useful on it.
Receptionist won't let me in to look at the reporter's office.
Well, I could call in a bomb threat.
It'd only mean more cops.
She shrugs.
So I'm about to start my transition in a couple weeks. Just curious what your experience with HRT was very early on. You know, I think very early on my experience was underwhelming. You know, because like you build it up in your head as like this big thing, right? Like you build it up like, oh man, this is gonna like fix everything, and it's slower than you want it to be, right? You know, like kind of like how when kids start going through puberty, they don't finish puberty or like see results from puberty in like a week or two, you know? They see it over the course of like 15 years, right? And so like one thing is I was very impatient and a bit disappointed, but you do learn the patience over time. You do figure that out. One of the first changes you'll probably notice is like soreness underneath like nipples, and that's just kind of like a sign that your breasts are starting to grow. You know, if you're like transitioning, you know, in the more feminine direction. And like, it's really cool, but it's also really scary, and like, especially with everything going on, like, it's okay to cut yourself some slack. It's hard enough without being hard on yourself. You know?
Their number's written here, but a phone can't call itself, so not much use. Their number's written. Can't see how that'll help. The reporter's tape, but the only working. No new messages. I help myself to a slice of mortadella. There's got to be something on here. I try to navigate the interface, but the cursor isn't responding right.
You're holding the mouse upside down?
Bloody thing.
I click a button and a box pops up with a keypad.
Needs a password. Damn.
Ugh, you've just opened up the calculator.
She elbows me out of the way.
Still such a Luddite. What did you want to do anyway?
I don't know. Does this one have the World Wide Web on it?
Don't call it that. But yes, dedicated line actually. Annie must have needed it for research. Something you want to look up?
Mind if I borrow your phone?
There's one right there on the wall, but sure.
I dial my sister's phone.
sometime this evening. Asset is ready, commencing shortly, Dr. Roth.
Yes, we observed. The Carter's on timeline, all set for reintegration at Phase 5.
Oh,
Matrix
shit.
decay should be stable until then, but... Hey! Who's that? Hey!
Make any sense to you?
No, but Bill might have died for it.
Who's this Dr. Roth?
Dunno, but I'm gonna find out.
Probably that Dr. Light looking motherfucker.
I'll put back the original. No new message. Anything on there about the bucket butcher?
If the butcher's not you, then no. Cops must have leaked your name. Press have been digging up dirt.
Shit.
Yeah.
They post my photo?
Kaya.
Nothing recent, except that grainy
The
CCTV
Drifter.
one. I think you're safe. Glad we didn't go back to our place, though. It'll be surrounded by news crews.
She still calls it our place. Can you dig anything up on someone named Nazari?
Sorry, there's too many hits.
I have her phone number.
People don't just put their number on the internet.
Can't you, backtrace it? Hack into the phone company or something?
Ha ha. Wait, you're serious? No, I'm not a cop or a hacker from a bad movie.
Can you see if there's anything on there on a Dr. Roth?
There's a million different hits. You'll need more info if you want to narrow it down.
Hello, Erica. 1.5 years, I've had no soreness, feel cheated. I'm sorry.
I down a chicken avo sandwich. These tomatis are great.
Joe knows his stuff. Leave my phone if you're heading out. I might need it.
Oh, right.
Sorry. Okay. Maybe something at this place?
Empty. Maybe I could fill it for him. Apologize for wrecking his symmetry.
Yeah. Yeah, I could fill it for him. Yeah. Aussie game?
I find her in the hospital directory. Dr. Nazari, head of neurology.
Hello, main
The
captain.
wing of the hospital is quiet. I duck past a nurse's station, through an empty waiting area, and charge into her lab.
I'm not seeing patients right now.
She doesn't even look up.
Turn that off.
I'm not a patient. I'm here about Angela Grace.
I can't discuss other cases. You'll have to leave.
She wasn't a patient either. She's a reporter. Your number was on her card, in the pocket of a murder victim. And you know something. She clicks a button on her intercom.
Dr. Nazari here. Send security to my lab. There's a lunatic in here threatening me.
I'm not threatening you. Hello? This is my sister. She's missing. She doesn't even look up from her work. I hear security plodding up the hall, keys jangling. Time to go. She clicks a button on her intercom.
Security! He's back again.
She doesn't need the...
Hey!
She can't hear. Gotta get her attention somehow.
Turn that off.
Thermos is empty. Can't... Could I force her to talk?
Tone down the aggressive looming, please. It's distracting.
There were some imposing orderlies down the hall. All she'd need to do is scream and, well, it'd be a short trip to the ER for what's left of me.
It
I hear
is a
security
corpse
plodding
murder,
up the
Ren.
hall, keys jangling. Time to go. She can't hear me through those headphones. I'll never get her attention just talking to her.
Okay. Got some headphone shit.
Unopened letter. Logo reads, Sanford Publishing House.
Hey, give me that.
Sorry, fell off your desk.
Oh God, it's from Sanford.
Maybe your publishing deal.
She tears it open.
Well, it just goes to show you should never give up your dreams.
Good news?
It's taken 42 rejection letters to get to this.
What?
She scrunches the letter and throws it towards the basket.
My 43rd rejection letter.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry.
I grabbed the discarded letter.
A rather brutal rejection letter for deadly consent from Sanford Publishing House has the receptionist's address and digits and is signed by a Miss Forbes Yates. Address and digits. I wonder if I could call her phone. What's my favorite accent? Probably Irish. I really like the Irish accent. Or Welsh. I know it's kind of trite, but I really like it a lot.
Don't know who to call. Maybe I can pass myself off as the publisher. It's an idea, but the letters from a Ms. don't think I can...
Think you could pass yourself off as a Ms. Forbes Yates?
Sarah scans the letter.
I need to get into Grace's office. The receptionist number's on there.
Let's go.
I don't know. Make something up?
Well, okay. Hi, Miss Clark? It's Miss Forbes Yates from Sanford. My idiot receptionist sent you a letter this morning. No, look, it's a mistake. We're all really excited about,
Sarah clicks at me.
Deadly consent.
Deadly consent, right. Look, I'm in town for the night. Can we meet to discuss your advance? Great. You know the Hilton? Half an hour. Perfect. Can't wait to meet the author of our next bestseller.
Jesus, Sarah. She's going to be devastated.
Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we need to find your sister.
Hell yeah.
Don't feel like a cuppa.
But I have a thermos.
Boiling water follows a tea bag into the thermos. Should keep hot for a good long while.
Gonna go bring that cemetery man a hot thermos.
Fancy a cuppa?
Give me that!
He snatches it from my outstretched hand.
Get out of here! Shoo!
Jeez, you try and do something nice. Can't see anything too useful in there.
You again? Get lost before I...
I feel no guilt as I slip the thermos into my jacket.
Alright. Did I see that episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation with stereotypical space Irish people? Yeah, it's kind of offensive, to be honest. They got a whole Brigadoon thing going on. Let's see. Got a fresh hot thermos.
I rummaged through drawers of envelopes, typewriter ribbon, and cigarette ash. Nothing I can use. I flipped through the files. Nothing related to what Grace was working on. I flipped through the files. Nothing here either. Locked. It's Grace's office I'm interested in anyway. I make
Yeah,
my
the
way
music in
through
this game is
floors of
great,
cubicles,
Toaster.
looking for one marked Angela Grace. Out of desperation, I try a door at the end of a disused corridor. Ah, this must be
Oh
it.
man, she got the yarn syndrome.
I thumb through the contents of the filing cabinet. It's just storage for the newspaper's accounting department. Grace's research is all on her desk. This room would get sweltering in summer, but it's freezing today. I know nothing about these contraptions, but it seems like something's been ripped out. I think about taking the cord, but decide to leave the computer plugged in. Windows barred, and it's cold enough in here without the draft. I set to sorting through the stacks of papers scattered over the room. There's no order to any of it. Reams of printouts, company accounts, government reports.
Oh yeah, Code
bank
of Honor is
statements,
one of the most
newspaper
infamous
clippings.
TNG episodes, Dr. Hayes.
What am I looking for here? Yes! Dr. G. Roth, remittance report. My excitement fades as I leaf through the pages. Just a long list of payments to other companies. No details about Roth, no addresses, not even company names, just their business IDs. Well, I'll hold on to it for now. Nothing here. Can't find anything. She has a few books on psychosis and some data on case numbers, police reports. Nothing useful though.
Your salad is dry and it's a problem that needs addressing. Ah, the gross. You're clever. You're clever
Nothing.
as hell.
If there was anything about that here, it's been taken. Nothing relevant. No idea what I should be looking for. Maybe I can find a lead elsewhere. I push the power button, not expecting much. Huh, it's turning on. Error. No boot disk has been detected or the disk has failed.
No hard drive.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? I'll turn it off for now. I know nothing about these Box of cheap toilet paper, spare vacuum cleaner bags, empty bottle of bleach. Grace must have claimed the storeroom as her office. I grab a bag, the rest is junk. No reason to put that in the vacuum bag. No reason to put
I'm gonna bag everything.
No reason to put that in the vacuum bag. I think about taking the cord, but just...
How do you feel about the homogenization of culture? It used to be that the U.S. had distinct identities in different regions and distinct linguistic takes. Take Texas German, for example. It's like everything is the same and ethnic diversity is just vanishing. Well, one, ethnic diversity is not vanishing. And two, the level of homogenization you are seeing is directly related to capitalism. Capitalism seeks to sell the most things to the most people possible, hence a homogenization of marketing and businesses. As things consolidate, things get more similar, you know? It's why you can go to, like, basically any town in America and find, like, a McDonald's.
I found a list of payments from Dr. Roth.
Good work.
It's just hundreds of business IDs, though. Can you look those up?
If you're happy to give it over to the police and wait a few days, sure.
I'll hang on to it for now.
There's a good boy. See if any other IDs show up. Something you can cross-check against.
A McDonald's?
Steam rises up from the thermos as I hold it under the label. I tentatively pull at the edge, and it comes slowly away. Got it. With paint over it, I still can't make out what it says. Will you test this blood or something?
I got a sample. I'll get the text to look at it, once I figure out who I can trust. I guess it's either the reporters,
Not sure,
Bill's,
Jazz Dog.
or your own. Won't tell us much we don't know either way.
Might help clear my name, though. I'll keep it. Can't get help with...
Thoughts on UFO sightings in general? How much validity and credence do you lend them as being unexplainable through conventional means? Ultimately when you drill down on what that means, an unidentified flying object is just something that is flying that is unidentified, right? So I'm kind of like, well, I think you can explain most of them through conventional means, and the ones that you can't, we just need to learn more about, and then they'll be explicable, right? I think the desire to put it all down to aliens or what have you is, like, really weird.
Security. He's back again.
Fancy a cuppa?
She can't hear me, or won't. Gotta get her attention somehow. I'll hold on. Not pouring hot water on. No reason to... Not the kind of thing I want to bag up and... Can't play it.
I am not entirely sure.
What do you make of this?
She can't hear. Gotta get her...
Hey!
She can't. Gotta get her...
Do not have the means to get in touch with her. Yeah! Tipster Jazz Dog's been hanging out here.
No use showing it around.
I have a list of business IDs here, and payments from Dr. Roth.
I can pull info on these companies from the public register. It'll take time, though. There's hundreds there.
Damn. Okay, I'll try to work out what we're looking for.
Straight to voicemail. Can't call that. Can't call that. Here's your phone back. No, you On top, it's mostly
Okay. So we've basically gotten as far as we can here. I got the label.
No, you He doesn't need.
Okay. Okay. So what have we got?
I found my sister's car registration. Orange Datsun, UNE 432.
All right. I'll flag the plates.
Thanks, Detective. I tell him about the tape, the message, and the name Dr. Roth.
Name's not much to go
Hey, is that
on.
World
I know. I found a list of...
Good work.
It's just hundreds of...
If you're happy to give it over to the police, there's a good boy.
He doesn't need...
Okay, he doesn't need to see the photo.
No reason to put... No reason...
Can you give a summary of the story so far? Yeah, the summary is this guy is in town for his mother's funeral. His marriage fell apart because his son died, or their son died, and his wife used to run the local homeless shelter. He's been homeless for a lot of his life, and he's back in town when suddenly a bunch of guys show up and start shooting at him and kill another guy in front of him, and he escapes. And then it seems like those people show up again and kill one of his childhood friends and kidnap a reporter. He gets framed for that crime, and so now he's on the run from the police, and also the police are compromised with members of like this organization that's trying to kill him. He also has some kind of inability to die. Like, whenever he dies, he keeps coming back to life. He doesn't know why or how to even begin to explain that. And now we're trying to figure out what happened to his older sister, who got snatched up by those guys, as well as what happened to the reporter. Come back to life as in rewind time, or what? Unsure. Unknown at this time.
One thing I do know about computers, they don't like having drinks spilled into them.
Yeah.
This room would get swell. Windows bar, and it's cold enough in here. That won't help me. That won't help me. That won't help.
Maybe I need to do something with the computer being on.
Error. No boot. The fuck is that supposed? One thing I can't play it. Error. No boot. The fuck is that? No idea what. This room would get swept. It's just storage for the Grace's research. No idea what I should. I think about taking the. No idea. Error. The fuck is.
Wait. Oh, something behind the door?
It's just storage for the Grace's research is all. This room. I think about taking. No idea what I. Error. The fuck is that? I'll turn it off for now. Windows. It's cold and.
Man, I thought I was really cooking with there being something behind the door. Wait.
Nothing there I can cross-check with these payments.
Ah, damn it.
Nothing here at help. Locked. It's Grace's office. Nothing there I can cross-check with these payments.
Oof. Okay. So it seems like my next point of being able to make progress here is at the hospital.
Security, he's back again.
But I am at a loss as to what to do here.
Don't see. Not the kind of thing. No reason.
Doesn't want to destroy her stuff.
I'll keep. What do you make of this? She can't. Gotta get her a. Hey! She can't. Gotta get her. Could I force?
Tone down the.
There were some imposing orderlies down the hall. Well. Hey! She can't. Gotta get her a. I hear security. Time to go.
Ugh.
Secure.
Hey! She can't. Gotta get. Could I force?
Tone.
There was something. Well. Hey! She can't. Gotta get her. I hear security. Time to go.
Security, he's back again.
Hey! She can't hear me. Gotta get her.
Okay. Just poking electrodes into a brain. She likes her creature comforts. Oh, a light box. Yeah, baby!
Trinity Biotech. Must mean something, or they wouldn't.
There
have
we
hidden it.
go. Shining through the paint.
You know them. Trinity Biotech.
Spill
it.
I just recognize the logo, that's all. I don't know where from. Could be anywhere.
At least that got her to lower her headphones.
What do you make of this?
Where'd you get that?
What is it?
No idea. Just a bunch of random numbers.
This is my sister. She's missing.
Never seen her.
She doesn't need the...
Fancy a cuppa?
If I want to take tea, it will not be from a thermos with a few tea bags floating in it.
Suit yourself.
Won't help. Don't see. Don't think so. I already got her. I hear time to go.
Okay. Like, come back.
Security, if you have some...
Cool.
You're a doctor. What reason could there be for a lot of people to start going crazy?
Fluoride in the water.
Huh?
Fluoride. The government puts it there. It's how they control our minds.
Jesus.
Please get out of my office.
Seen any strange men in all black tactical gear? Night vision goggles?
No, I have not.
They're working for Trinity Biotech, abducting people.
You have a very active imagination.
The missing reporter, Angela Grace, had your number.
Yes, okay. She called me.
And?
Some questions about clinical trials. It was for some article.
She say what it was about?
I didn't ask. To be more accurate, I hung up. She was very green, demanding I breach confidentiality. Wouldn't take no for an answer, like someone else I can think of.
I hear security. Time to go. She's still not taking me seriously. I need to work out...
Security, if you have...
I need your help. My sister's missing, Anne Galanis.
I'm sorry to hear that, but take it up with the police.
You've clearly heard of Trinity Biotech.
I'm a busy woman. I can't remember every medical research company I deal with.
I didn't say anything about medical research.
Oh, well, let's think. Yes, Medcon must have run a trial for them years ago. I'm on the board.
Medcon, huh?
Yeah, that'd be it. Here, have a pen.
She tosses a branded ballpoint onto the desk. I pick up the pen, blue ballpoint sporting the Medcon logo in their business ID.
So what's this Medcon do?
We organize clinical trials for other companies.
Human guinea pigs, that kind of thing.
You should sign up. Looks like you could use a few extra bucks.
And what kind
As
of...
I said, I'm very busy. Now, please.
Do you know a Dr. Roth?
Why did you hear that name?
You know it.
No. No, I don't. Where's that security?
So tell me about Trinity then.
What? Oh, no, I just chair the board. It's a conflict of interest thing. I don't get involved with the details.
But you'll have records, their application form, contact details.
We don't keep files on old clients, sorry.
Right. What are you doing to that brain?
If you must know, I'm stimulating tubulin protein subunits and testing the condensates in linked glial cells.
Yeah, thought so.
She's a terrible liar. She really is.
Can't get help with that.
What do you make of this?
I told you I'd...
She doesn't...
Oh, it has the business ID
Medcon's
number.
business ID. Let's see.
Ho ho ho!
Yes. There's a payment to Medcon here. No, one every month. At 100k a pop.
Oh,
Nazari,
you
that
fucking
lying
liar.
yuppie shit. How much goes to line her pockets?
You've been lying to me, Doctor.
I throw the document on her desk.
Ha!
Medcon's been taking monthly payoffs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was that about a conflict of interest? Seems like something the medical board should know about.
Wait.
She reaches to her intercom.
Tell security he's gone. Shut the door, Mr.
Carter.
Okay, you got me. A company called Trinity Biotech is paying for help with trials, as well as our discretion.
Does being a master liar require great
The
emotion
IP
control?
they're working with
No.
is sensitive. They don't want attention until it's ready for market.
They don't want attention because they're murdering people.
I don't believe that.
You've turned a blind eye. Who wouldn't for a few million a year coming in?
Think what you want. Are we through here?
You'll answer my questions, or I'll get the press to ask them for me.
You're messing with things much bigger than you, Carter.
Is that a threat?
A statement of fact. Ask your questions. I have nothing to hide.
Then why were you lying, bitch? Fuck you.
So what does Trinity do?
Well, rumor is they have some major breakthrough related to quantum cognition.
Quantum cognition?
But it's all hush-hush until they publish.
Okay. Well, how do I find them?
Sorry. They contact me. They made it clear I shouldn't try to contact them.
But you organised their medical trials.
Well, not really. They have access to our database of subjects. I just flag people matching their demographic.
Let me guess. Homeless people.
Well, yes. But it's all voluntary. They all sign waivers.
So that makes it fine for Trinity to abduct them off the street?
I don't think they...
Yeah. Trinity pays you not to. So you do know Dr. Roth?
Okay, yes. He's one of the founders of Trinity. Dr. Gideon Roth. He's a physicist and neurologist.
Uh-huh.
He started Trinity with two others, though I only had contact with him and Professor Holden.
Holden?
Maxwell Holden. Highly respected neurosurgeon, though a bit odd. Don't think he and Roth ever got on.
So where can I find Roth? Or Holden?
Oh, you can't. Roth loves his privacy, and I haven't heard from Holden in years. Don't even know if they still work together.
What can you tell me about quantum cognition?
Interesting topic, though way over your head.
Try me.
It was a theory, dating back to the 60s. The brain has an information density far higher than classical physics can explain.
So it somehow learned how to do quantum mechanics?
Well, natural selection takes care of that. The brain doesn't know how electrical impulses work either. It just evolved to use them.
Same for quantum cognition.
The theory's fallen out of fashion recently. Otherwise, I'd be able to tell you more.
This quantum cognition stuff, would that mean someone could go back in time? In their own head, I mean.
Couple their conscious state with that of the past?
Yes.
Well, quantum physics doesn't conform to traditional concepts of time. If it were possible, it follows that it would emerge from natural evolutionary process.
The grows, I was also
Decoherence
thinking
at
of
body
Holden
temperature would
Caulfield.
be too great. No, I don't think it's possible.
Won't help.
Fancy a cuppa?
If I want to take tea, it will not...
Suit yourself.
I already... I'll hold. She doesn't.
Okay, I think that's all the info I can get.
Turn that off.
Carter,
Detective.
that car, your sister's, is turned up.
Oh, yeah?
Dumped on an empty stretch of Hull Road just outside of Mawson. No signs of forced entry, but we'll know more when the texts go over it. Thing is, I push priority and it gets noticed by the wrong people, so it'll be a while. If I were you, I'd have a poke around first.
I'll do that.
I hold the label up against the sodium yellow of the streetlight. Heard of a company called Trinity Biotech?
Name doesn't click, boss.
Must mean something, or they wouldn't have hidden it.
A lead's a lead.
This is where I saw them drag the reporter off. Cops find anything here?
Gave it the once over. The crime scene was in the tunnel, though.
I found out this Dr. Roth runs Trinity Biotech.
Good work, boss.
Don't know how this is helping find Annie.
Lead's a lead.
Hello, Snoogan. Why does she sound like Laura Croft?
Can you find out anything about a company called Trinity Biotech?
Not finding much. Odd. The company exists, all right, but
Gotta
it's
put
like
that
they've been
useless
scoured from the
English
web.
lit major to use.
Oh wait, here's something.
Hey, the
Just a
Grows.
scrappy
I
old
also am an
edition of
English
the
lit
Journal of
major.
Neuroscience.
It's all
Trinity
good.
Biotech formed to explore the field of quantum cognition.
In a time of
Take a look at this.
negative media
A search for
literacy, it
Trinity
becomes more
alongside
valuable than
Dr.
gold.
Roth.
The one in the beard. I've seen him.
That's Roth.
Still no address?
Nothing. Just
Wait,
a
the
photo in
Bucket
the alt
Butcher-
text.
the
Dr.
Bucket
Roth,
Butcher is
Center,
Holden.
one of Trinity's 3 founding members.
Can you do a search for quantum cognition?
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of hits for it. Theory first suggested in the 60s by physicist David Bond. Posited that quantum entanglement and superposition are integral to the brain's function. Dendritic membrane surfaces in the brain may operate by structuring Bose-Einstein condensation, supporting quantum dynamics. Does this mean anything to you?
Sure. Makes perfect.
I mean, I think that's neat.
Fancy a cuppa?
Just had one. Thanks.
She already told.
All right. Ooh, this seems mysterious. I love the lighting on this. Rise the Mad Mouse? Ride the Mad Mouse. 20 minutes ahead.
Nothing behind the rusted bit of iron. There's more tyre tracks here. Maybe they changed cars. Impenetrable bush all along here. Does seem like her car was just dumped. The door's unlocked. I go through the car. It's a mess of loose CDs, empty lipsticks, and discarded gum wrappers.
Also, dog,
I pull something from under the passenger
put some
seat.
gloves on, man.
Some weird box.
Small metal box with 2 sockets on it. Oh, it's the hard drive.
There's nothing
It's the
else
reporter's
useful.
hard drive.
Boot needs the key to open. A key I don't have. Didn't stop someone else trying, going by the scratch marks around the keyhole. Likely some junkie broke in a ways back. There's nothing else.
All right. The pixel art in this game is gorgeous. It really, really is, you know? I feel like this is about to get really intense in here.
The wires hanging out of the computer fit into the box. I guess Annie was the one who took it, or whoever abducted her. I think it's working. The screen fills with icons. Let's see here. A few articles she's been writing. Church fates. School sports carnivals. Real hard-hitting stuff, Grace. What's this one do? Could be useful.
Oh. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Awesome. Guess we're looking for a rock.
Damn. There's nothing here under Roth.
Holden. Holden
Yes.
Maxwell.
She has an
baby.
address here for Maxwell Holden. Hull Road UG. Underground? Hull Road. That's where Annie's car was dumped.
Get over there then, quick.
No.
Ghost
My
Kid.
Annie was always fun. I'm worried about her.
Ghost Kid, you
out
left
of
me
my
to die
head.
in a coffin.
I don't have time to... Shit!
Jumpy, aren't you?
Forgot there was a phone buried under there.
Aren't you going to answer it?
Sure.
I digged the receiver from under a stack of papers.
Hello?
You motherfucker. I knew it'd be you up there. Real cute trick you pulled, huh? Can we meet to discuss your advance? Nice touch. Teach me to get my hopes up.
Oh, I'm really sorry,
Well, the joke's on you, buddy. I called the cops. They're just coming in now. He's upstairs. I'll show you. Hey!
The phone goes
Oh,
dead.
they are not cops.
Oh, shit. What are you? Are you a ghost? Are you in my head?
You know as well as me, Dad.
There was nothing.
Nothing useful inside,
I
but...
tried to tip it over.
Way too heavy for me.
I looked through the junk again. The busted trolley, maybe? The trolley's too flimsy to wedge under the door handle. Cold enough.
This one.
Oh, shit.
Contact!
Oh, God. Oh, please. Oh, God. Oh, please. Oh, jeez.
Might want to do something about that door, Dad.
Thanks, asshole.
The busted trolley. That won't.
Maybe.
Use it as a lever.
I dragged the broken trolley over to the filing cabinet.
Here goes.
Cool. And a
Flathead.
screwdriver.
Must have rolled out from under the cabinet.
All right.
Need to think. That won't work.
Gotta open this window.
The missized screwdriver slips on the paint-covered screws as I try to free them.
Really need a Phillips head. One down.
Stand back. We'll flush them.
Oh, God.
Tear gas.
Oh, no. Luckily,
That's
there's a
not tear
fan.
gas.
Oh,
That's
what?
a hive.
What?
Don't just stand there. Get
Maybe
it
I
out
could
of here.
use that. Won't help me. I need somewhere to blow them. Might be my only... It's barred and locked. 4 wood screws hold the latch in place. Cut...
Stop being eaten by bees!
Shame.
As I'm ripped apart and reformed, I feel another presence.
Oh, no.
A single atom of some vast horror coalescing in with my own.
Oh, shit.
I told you should grab that hive, Dad.
What should I...
Jeez, Dad, you're worse than Mum when there's a spider.
Ouch! It's crawling with them.
Put it in something then.
Wait.
Ouch! It's crawling...
Put it in.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
there we go.
This won't hold them long.
Ouch! Fucking things bite!
Well, that'll hold them for all of a few seconds. What then?
The The missized screwdriver slips on the paint-covered screws as I try to free them. The buzzing grows deafening as I frantically work at the screw.
Dad, they've eaten through the cabinet?
Shit!
God damn it. God damn it.
Shame.
Maybe I need to throw it back out into the hallway.
Those things went...
This won't hold them long. I try to push it through the door, but the horrid thing's swollen twice its size. It won't fit.
Oh god. Okay.
Well, that'll hold...
Wait.
No way. I move the fan so it'll blow towards the broken window.
Blow him out the broken window.
There's no chance of the cord reaching all the way to the wall there.
Dad, they've eaten through the cabinet?
Shit! Fan switched on. Extension cord might come in useful. I'll keep it in. I yank out the cord.
Let's go.
Screams from the corridor. That should buy me a bit of time. Got it! That's as far as it'll open. Should be enough. What the fuck?
I guess it's meant to flush you out.
You don't seem bothered. He just shrugs. If I unplug it, those insects...
Use it as a
I think
rope.
I need that cord.
Wasps will eat you alive, Dad.
Not
What
if I
choice
jump
do I
out the
have?
window.
The fan judders to a stop and the insects swarm back in with a vengeance.
Oh god damn it.
Oh shit!
Go, go, go!
Ouch!
Oh.
I kick off the wall and manage to swing to the aircon. This thing isn't gonna hold long.
Oh fuck. Alright. Swing to the
Here
other
goes.
side. Because that one's broken.
Phew. I might be able to get to an adjacent building if I can make it up there.
Oh fuck. Well.
Whoa! Almost fell. Can't quite reach.
Hey, Boy Meets Minnie.
Damn. I should have thought of...
Man, I don't want to jump down there and take my chances with soldiers.
I might be able to get...
Really don't have much to work with here. I have some hot tea. What is the hot tea gonna do? Screwdriver the fan?
Can't
No, screwdriver's not gonna help me here.
Can't.
Thermos? No. Paper and cards aren't gonna help me.
Can't.
I might have fucked myself. If I jump down to the dumpster, I might be able to do something.
I leap for the dumpster. My leg twists as I hit the lid, and I roll onto the wet asphalt. The soldiers swarm.
Yeah, fuck.
No!
Alright. Yeah, this was a pretty important part right here.
I kick off the wall and manage to swing to the aircon. This thing isn't gonna hold long. If I can't go down, I get a good grip on the downpipe and start to climb. Whoa! Damn thing broke. I almost fell. I work the downpipe back and forth until it snaps off
Aha!
in my hand.
Now I've got a pipe. Now I can
Here
swing
goes.
over.
Phew.
Now I've got a pipe.
Got
There
it.
we go.
I give the cord a tug, and the remnants of the fan come clear of the window, crashing to the ground below. The cord would reach to the top, but how would I get it to stay up there? I managed to feed the cord through the
Here we
pipe
go.
and tie it off, forming a crude hook.
Here we go.
I throw the hook upwards and manage to snag it between two bricks. Up we go. Starting up the building, I hear radio chatter from below. Just hope I can beat them to the top. Almost. Close one. I think I can. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
Fancy a cuppa?
Worth a shot. I was so close.
Oh, fuck.
If only the landing wasn't.
1 second, gotta take this call. I'm back, y'all. How we all doing? This feels like a proper adventure game. It really is, you know? I love, like, so many games have come out in, like, this genre of point-and-click adventure that are just stellar. Especially, like, horror point-and-click adventure has really been making a comeback, and I love it. I love it. How badly did Trump embarrass himself at the UN today? Literally, it was so bad that if a normal president had given a speech like that, they would have been impeached immediately. Like, that's how bad he's embarrassing us on the global stage, chat. Did you and your partner ever discuss making everyday cotton panties for Imogen Olivia? I think that that's like a longer term goal, but for now, like we want it to be kind of like a nice lingerie. We don't want it to be like a Hanes panty, you know? If we ever get to like a scale of production that would allow us to do, you know, more styles, then we'd probably have like a mix and match set, you know? Did I sleep well? I slept alright, Twin Tails. Was woken up by a lot of banging because there's construction happening inside my house. Hello, Shakes Bear. Yeah, I want to go hard this October on horror games. I want to do more horror games. Just because it's fun. It's a fun little break from everything. People are unexpectedly banging super loud in your house? Yeah, it's irritating. Yeah, Disney's bringing back Kimmel. We won. Though Sinclair is still dedicated to being evil, so, you know, we'll see. Trump always seems to escape consequences. Well, it's because he has the cult of personality. You know, no other president has ever had the kind of cult-like following that he does. You know? And that following gives him, in a sense, like this get-out-of-jail-free card because other Republicans refuse to hold him accountable. You know? So, it's just one of those things where, like, when I talk about how, like, if Donald Trump died of, like, old age or something in office and, like, J.D. Vance became president, the cult isn't transferable. Like, it's a cult of personality. And, like, J.D. Vance ain't got that. The only other person I can think of with this level of cult protection is Modi. Yeah, Modi is, like, basically the only other world leader that has kind of this groundswell of cultic appeal. You know, like, Xi Jinping could never. Like, he wishes that he had that. You know? Like, instead, China has to, like, enforce it through the CCP, and it's like, yeah, blatantly authoritarian. But Modi gets to skate by, again, because his authoritarianism is cloaked in this cult of personality he's built for himself. You know? Everyone excited for the White House to host Erdogan? No. Just wait until they roll out the red carpet for Viktor Orban, man. Like, it's gonna be such a fucking shit show. God. Indian politics is more complex than Modi is a demagogue. Well, yeah, but also Modi is a demagogue, right? Like, that is a not insignificant part of it. Anyway, let's get back to this video game. I've been really enjoying it.
So hard.
Oh yeah. What the hell am I supposed to do here?
Got it.
Like,
I give the cord a tug, and the remnants of the fan come clear of the window, crashing to the ground below. I managed to feed the cord through the pipe and tie it off, forming a crude hook.
oh, Shakespeare, this game is dope as hell.
I throw the hook upwards and manage to snag it between two bricks. Can't see how to make it. Up we go. Starting up the building, I hear radio chatter from below. Just hope I can beat them to the top. Almost.
Oh no,
Close
the
one.
rope falls.
I think I can. Oh God.
Okay. No, no. Oh, okay, I did the exact fucking same thing. Fuck me.
No, not again. The bending, renting, eternal torment. I am in hell, and I am not alone here.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
A feeling. Something is following me back. If only the landing wasn't so hard.
Oh, if only the landing wasn't so hard? Do I have a... Oh, shit.
Not landing on that without breaking something. Pity it wasn't left open. The thing was filled with nice soft bags of office rubbish.
Oh, god damn it. I could have left it open.
Got it.
This
I give the
seems to
cord
be
a
the
tug.
right move.
The remnants of the fan come clear of the window, crashing to the ground below.
Oh yeah, the drifter, Shakespeare. It's good shit.
I managed to feed the cord through the pipe and tie it off, forming a crude hook. Even if I hit him with it, the other can just shoot me. I lower down my makeshift hook
shit.
and manage to snag the lid.
Let's go!
I swear those soldiers are laughing at me.
Let's fucking
Throw the
go.
hook upwards and manage to snag it between two bricks. Up we go. Starting up the building, I hear radio chatter from below. Just hope I can beat them to the top. Almost. Close one. I think I can. Oh God.
Carinel MD, I have talked about that. And it, you know, people
I
got
don't
real
wait
heated
to see
about
if
it.
they follow me back down. And I'm 2 blocks away when it sinks in that I'm still alive. I only hope Annie is too.
Any specific part of it you wanted to ask me about? End of chapter 4, baby! Hell yeah. This game is cool AF. My mom seems to really like you, even if she doesn't understand you looking like you do, going by Jack. Well, you know, it's kind of like how some girls go by Charlie, you know? I don't know. Like, I just think it's cool. I own it. And just to, oh god. Since we're at, like, a break point, maybe I can attempt to restate what my thoughts on it. Which is that, you know, the news that the FBI is going to have a new designation for suspects who are trans, for being nihilistic violent extremists, or whatever it's called. It's obviously not good news. And what it functionally means is that the FBI is going to direct more surveillance towards trans people. And that's not great. That's bad. That it, you know, we've also been there before. You know, like during the Lavender Scare, which went on for a lot longer than people tend to think, like, queer people of all stripes were under more scrutiny. But it also didn't mean that there was, like, an active pogrom against trans people. And so, like, one of the things that I tried to emphasize, and a lot of people, I think, were really scared and not ready to interact with what I was trying to convey, is that, like, it is bad, and I'm not going to sugarcoat that it's not bad. It's just not... Like a lot of trans people, a lot of queer people are really scared, and they not want to, but like that fear causes them to leap to the worst case scenario, which is of course still on the table, you know? But this isn't the worst case scenario. This is a regression. This is an infringement on our rights, and this is going to make life worse and harder for a lot of us. But, like, it's also not going to be something where, you know, brown shirts are going to come door to door and murder us. So, yeah. I totally dig it. She just wasn't sure what your pronouns were. Oh, yeah. My pronouns are she, her. I'm just a lady named Jack. Hope I can choose my name soon and find my style too. Yeah, you know, like I was thinking about different names I could choose. And then one of my favorite games of all time is Mass Effect, like just the Mass Effect series as a whole. And one of my favorite characters in that series is a lady named Jack. And I was just like, you know, if she can be named Jack and be a badass motherfucker, like, I can be named Jack and be a badass motherfucker. And so, like, I'm gonna own it, and I'm gonna be cool as shit for doing so. You know? And yeah, it does confuse people. And, I'm not gonna lie, to change some of my, like, gender markers on, like, some, you know, some of the billing stuff that I get, I've had to call them and be like, yeah, I'm just a lady named Jack, and sometimes the gender marker just gets set to male, and it's, you know, like, just change it, and, like, it, you know, and they're like, oh, yes, very common mistake, ha ha ha. And, yeah. It's cool stuff. Yeah, my first, middle, and last name, Riverboat Jack. Or, you know, if you want to shorten it, River B Jag. I knew a badass motherfucker named Jack. He transitioned into one of the muscliest tattoo artists in Seattle. Jack is a great name for everyone. It's true! Like, it's just a cool name. You know? I'm kind of surprised you haven't seemed to consider the first name of River. I'm not gonna lie, I do like it when you guys call me River, and that would be maybe another option if I ever want to change my name in the future, but I'm pretty okay with Jack, you know? Daytime stream? Is it because of the Rapture? Yeah, society's, hate to break it to you folks, the Rapture happened. Y'all are left behind. Time to start living through that Nicolas Cage fantasy novel. Is the name River like a nickname? Well, no, Riverboat Jack is actually a nickname that I actually had in real life. Did anyone chat get raptured? Well, I assume all the people who aren't here that are usually here all got raptured up, and the rest of us are degenerates.
Just checking in and saying hi. Also spreading Trigun propaganda. Watch Trigun if you want space cowboys with a gut punch plot.
It's true. R.I.P. Wolfwood. Like, just one of the most iconic characters of anime. Also one of the most bisexual powered characters in anime. Also, yeah, y'all should watch Trigun. I still need to watch Trigun Stampede. I'm just not really big on, like, 3D anime. So I haven't made time to, like, watch it, you know? Boat is a beautiful name for a baby girl. Ah, she's a fine boat, she is. Ms. Molina, now that you say that, it makes me realize I should read the Trigun manga. Do you see any issues we could get MAGA voters on our side with? Releasing the Epstein files, getting big money out of politics? Yeah, the tariffs. Like, the tariffs are by far, the least popular thing that Donald Trump is doing among conservatives. It's a unilateral tax of trillions of dollars on the U.S. economy, like, unilaterally passed by him and the wider Republican Party. Like, if anything is going to get through, if you can like directly point to, like, prices in grocery stores going up as a result of tariffs. And frankly, we're like, 8 months into this administration, and a lot of people still don't understand how tariffs work. And that's a failure of, like, our news media. That is a failure of the Democratic Party. But, like, tariffs are easily the number one thing folks can point to towards conservatives. I mean, he's destroying family farms, he's destroying small businesses, he is destroying basically anything that relies on imported parts, and he's alienating us from the rest of the world. It is disgusting, and it should be one of the most obvious things that you can point to, because also he continues to say that they're building factories here, and they're not. No one has reshored jobs since these tariffs were brought about. Like, this isn't happening because tariffs don't work on a blanket level. The way tariffs are designed to work, if you are going to use tariffs at all, is you impose a tariff on a specific industry. You don't impose them on entire countries. You don't impose them without a plan to build up domestic industry, and there is no plan to build up domestic industry in the United States. They are actively defunding the programs that would lead to that domestic manufacturing even being built in the first place. It is harming us every single day to the tune of billions of dollars. And he then touts it as like, look, we made trillions of dollars. And then he pretends that those trillions of dollars or whatever are coming from foreign countries, and they're not. They're coming from American taxpayers. you guys pay the tariffs. It's just like that is easily the number one issue that you can get Trump voters to agree on, and it's not even close. So tariffs are bad? Yup. Like, I don't even expect to get them on our side, but like if you can make them into non-voters, if you can introduce enough doubt and apathy into their like political regimen, like I'm happy with that. You know, I don't need them to agree with me. I just want them to like decide to stay home. I did enjoy Trigun Stampede. They did some cool stuff with it, but it fell short in other aspects. That's too bad. So we will just have to abandon half-built windmill farm off the coast of Maine for literally no reason besides Trump's insanity. I'm not sure the number of people that are employed, but they are now jobless. Yeah, I mean, like, it's also just vindictive idiocy, you know? None of what is happening is based on any actual crisis. It's all manufactured, and it's all bullshit, and it's all making all of us pay more money all the time, every day. It is, you know, self-immolation on a national scale, and honestly, I don't know that there is like a comparable, like a comparable empire that has ever existed that has burned itself quite like this. You know, you got the story of like Nero fiddling while Rome burns, but like, you know, the Roman Empire survived. Like the Roman Empire survived for like another 350 years after that. And like I don't know that there is a recovery from this. At least not in our lifetime. Jack, you know that that's just a Tylenol talking? Fair. Fair. Also, I'm realizing that the camera angle does not make it clear that I'm wearing a shirt. I just want to assure you guys I am in fact wearing a shirt. This is just being covered up. It's a conspiracy against me. I am in fact wearing clothing. Just as a heads up. You do look low-key topless right now. It's because the camera like ends right as you're about to see my shirt. Okay, I just didn't want to say anything. I knew you all were thinking it because I looked and I was thinking it. God. Can I redeem an awooga? You may. I'll allow it. Awooga! You almost got demonetized on YouTube. You know, that's why it's so important for you guys to drop those subs, donos, memberships, and super chats, folks. It keeps the stream running, keeps me monetized. Your hair looks fire. Thank you, Superjet guy. I washed it yesterday. And patrons. True, Patreon supporters. I need to revamp the Patreon to make it clear that, like, you know, one of my goals is to one day be big enough that I can stream and then just, like, record, like, a podcast or something that goes, like, exclusively on Patreon. But I just haven't had the time to make Patreon exclusive content. It's been a lot. I need to revamp that Patreon so that I can actually do the things that I can commit to there. Is there a $1 Patreon? I don't know. I have to revamp it, so maybe there will be. Echoplex Media, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, folks. And, let's see. Y'all ready to continue playing, The Drifter? If we manage to finish it today, I have another, point-and-click adventure game that looks pretty fun. Called The Captain. Is it more effective for us to support you through the stream site or Patreon? Ivory Valentine, it's actually more effective for you all to support me through the riverboat.gg. White Forest, the worker co-op that helps make the riverboat site work. They take a smaller cut than Patreon does, and like you get to support like a cool democratic worker co-op, and yeah, there's also like PayPal fees, but even with the PayPal fees and the cut that White Forest takes, like it's still a better more slightly more effective to support me through the riverboat site. Oof. I'm ready for some Drifter. Hell yeah, Grows. Here we go. Yeah, I think Patreon takes like 80%, and in comparison, White Forest and PayPal take like, I think around a combined around like 10 to 15%. I try to support you, Dead Domain, and Leah Miller as like the most important channels on the website that need to stay afloat. I really appreciate that. I'm doing my best, and I know I'm like a small channel, but my goal, and I've said it since the beginning as a joke, but it's becoming more real by the day as more of you hit that follow and subscribe button, but like, I want to be bigger than Hassan. I want to be politically relevant, and I want to have the ability to do cool shit. Like, I want to be able to direct you guys towards like, state level campaigns or like even national level campaigns, and get you guys in as like phone bankers and like door knockers for these campaigns, because you guys are literally the lifeblood of political action. Like 25 volunteers for like a state level campaign is like it's like an army in political terms. Like it's a lot of people to turn out. And so my goal is to be big enough, not just for my financial security, but also because I want to be able to make people realize that the only thing that stands between us and a better world is the political will to bring about that better world. We just all need to get on the same page about it and decide on like how we're going to go about doing that, Are the White Forest affiliated streamers considered members of the co-op? No. Clients, I think, would be more accurate. It doesn't feel that way sometimes. I feel so disenfranchised here. Yeah, but like that is the goal. When Republicans and like mainstream Democrats are trying to like demotivate you, they're doing it because they benefit from people having the perception that like a better world is impossible. And it's just they're just lying to you. When we look over at like European countries and we're like, oh, why can't we have like healthcare for everybody? Like, we literally can. We just need to elect people who actually support that. We just need to run candidates who actually support that. We just need to turn up and volunteer and phone bank and door knock for candidates that support that. And when enough of us do that, there ain't nothing we can't do. Europe isn't doing so hot right now. Yeah, I know, but like you also understand what I mean when like Americans are talking about like European policies. Yeah, if you guys aren't following or watching Dead Domain and Leah Miller, y'all are missing out. I can't support you right now, but do know that finding your channel really helped me in this awful period I'm going through, being left alone with my cat after my partner of 7 years went on with their life. I'd like to repay in some fashion, but at this point I just can't. That's okay, the Grows. I also, like, I understand. Like, I have been in not great financial straits before, and, like, I don't want anyone to put themselves in a bad position to financially support me. You know, like, y'all have some real heavy shit going on in your lives, and, like, if, like, you do not feel guilty about prioritizing yourself. Hey, Paladin Lost. How goes the AMA? It's going all right. Killing it with the streaming. You know, I streamed for like 110 hours this past month so far, and we're gonna bump up that number. Holy shit, I've been subbed you on riverboat.gg for a few months. I totally forgot. And I appreciate it. Let's see here. Let's jump into the Drifter, huh? Next chapter. I don't know how many chapters there are. Usually it's a 5-act structure. So let's take a look, huh? Spoilers ahead for the Drifter. We're pretty far into the game now, so before we get started, if you have an intent to play it and care about the spoilers, now's your chance to get off the wagon for a bit. We'll probably be playing for like another hour and a half of this, and then we'll probably move on to something else. Better world for the disenfranchised white guys is what I hear when I listen to most cis white leftist guys on Twitch. Once they reach that comfort level, they will ignore all the other gaps that exist as they ignore them now. Also, hope you can get bigger than the others. We will see what happens. Yeah, my goal, and you know, this ties into what I would want to do with like my Patreon, but I would love to have time to dedicate to like deep dive topics like related to like worker rights and civil rights in this country. You know, like I would love to do a show about like Mother Jones. I would love to do a show about like Harriet Tubman, because like fuck guys, do you know how fucking cool Harriet Tubman was? Like it's fucking nuts. They don't teach you about it in school. Like they teach you like some of the bare bones basics, but like God, she was fucking dope. Did you complete that psycho racist piece of shit video we started last night? No. We made it approximately through part 1 of his 3-part video. It took us like 2.5 hours to get through 1 part of the video. I don't know. I would just really like to be able to educate about like the context of our current labor movement, you know? And because I think like the more we know about our context, the more we can figure out a path forward to benefit as many people as possible in this country. Jack, you can never say that Rudyard doesn't give you enough content. I would never say that. I'm literally physically incapable of saying that. God. saw the movie based on her life. It was so good. I haven't seen that movie, but like, I don't know. Like, did you guys know that like John Brown called her General Tubman because she was essentially creating and maintaining a massive spy network amongst the Confederate States, or what would become the Confederate States? And like then during like the Civil War, she like went down behind enemy lines in order to like, liberate plantations and like rally, rally the enslaved to fight for the Union. Like, it's so cool. And like I never learned about that shit in school. Ugh. Y'all see Trump's latest truth? No, did he get raptured? Did he get to write the goodbye truth as he was being raptured? He turned on Russia? Yeah, give it like a day. I'm sure that, Putin will call him and it'll be all smoothed up. Also, the music is just so fucking good. Oh, happy visibility day to you too. I can't give a duck. As a bisexual, I feel seen. All right, here we go. You've gotten your spoiler warnings, folks. The Drifter continues. When is The Drifter set? I assume like the, aughts maybe? Early 2000s?
If there's really a high-tech lab around here, it shouldn't be too hard to find.
How about we follow these tracks? Kind of looks like these tracks go underneath this sign. Oh, wait, I have a screwdriver. I can just...
I stick the screwdriver in the keyhole and lean on it. Lock gives way with a satisfying clunk. There's a car jack here, sitting under a flat spare. Knowing Annie, she changed the tyre a year ago and forgot about it.
Yeah, it is kind of like a timeless
Tyres aren't
type
flat
of
and there's nothing
game,
I need under a car. Tyres aren't flat and there's...
Okay, I don't need anything under the car. What would I use a car jack for?
There's nothing else useful up front.
I don't need the car jack for this. Oh wait, I can just go into the bushes.
I bashed my way through undisturbed bushland, searching for any signs of a high-tech underground lab. Couple of empties thrown from the road and a waterlogged Twisties packet. The only signs of life. Trinity's a big operation. They can't be hiding here. I'm missing something.
Yeah, what about these tracks?
Annie?
Oh, shit.
Where are you?
Behind me, I hear a muffled thump. There is something here.
Ho ho ho.
I peer through the grate. The butcher. Oh, God. What's he doing? Annie
That's
must be
Annie.
down there too. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I pump the jack, forcing apart the pitted iron bars. Before long, they give way with a dry snap. I squeeze through and drop into darkness. Somehow, I don't think this is Trinity's high-tech lab.
No, I think this is a serial killer hideaway.
Photos taken with a telephoto lens. Here's the reporter, Grace, and that's Annie. Fucking sicko. I'll kill him. Old photograph. It's been carved up with scissors.
Oh, did...
On the back in red biro. Trinity opening, 68. Me, Gideon, and the rest's cut off. The guy on the right must be Maxwell Holden. Holden's the butcher then?
Yep.
There's some tools on the lower shelves, but nothing that'll help me find Annie.
Okay, alright. Do we got anything else in here?
Locked. Locked. I peer closer and bite my lip.
Is it Bill?
The top of the skull is gone. Inside, well... Once, on school camp, we made eggs in an aluminium pot.
Oh,
The
God.
grey metal leached into the scramble, leaving a dark, quivering mass no one would touch.
Ew.
It's all welded metal.
Okay.
I tiptoe up the stairs. They lead to a small room. I pop the cabinet. Inside's like my old school chemistry supply cupboard, though nothing I recognise as useful.
Okay. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, gross.
Thing
Holy
stares
fuck.
up at me. Its lower jaw is gone. The base of the skull cut away. Wires twist up into the exposed base of its brain. As I stare,
Jesus.
horrified, the pale mass twitches.
Jesus.
You shouldn't have done that. He reaches for the light switch. I crouch down, blind in the dark. At least he can't see me either.
Oh, shit.
Hands in front of me, I stumble for the door. Where do you think you're going? My foot catches something and I fall. I lunge blindly at the bucket butcher. Almost got me that time. Nice try. Missed me. I crawl forwards. If I can just get to the door. Behind me, the metallic scrape of something heavy being lifted. Something slams across my back. As I try to crawl further, my head is wrenched back by the hair. I claw at the blackness in vain. Nighty-night.
Oof. Fuck. Oh, that's not good.
Slowly, I come to. Reaching to my aching head, I touch cold metal.
Oh no.
A ring of steel. My fingers brush 4 thin bolts, trace them inward, where they burrow into my skull.
Oh,
What
fuck,
the
dog.
fuck?
Oh, shit. The meat hooks.
I stand to stretch my legs. They're bound and chained to the radiator. I'm not going anywhere.
Not with that attitude.
chain binds my feet, looping under the radiator's distribution pipe. The chain's bright steel, but the pipe is old cast iron, dripping rusty water. The pipe wobbles slightly where it enters the concrete floor. Maybe if I had the right tool. The pipe wobbles, maybe if...
Anything I can grab? I don't think so. I guess I gotta try and talk to the door.
Hey! Let me out of here!
Footsteps. Then the metal scrape of a bar being drawn.
Our guest is awake. Maxwell Oldham, at your service.
You maniac! What have you done to me?
Ah, still got some fight in you. That'll help, yes. But I'd save it if I were you. Now, I wonder me Desert Pete. What do you think he knows?
His gaze holds a motionless curiosity. A disturbed child, considering the wings of a captive blowfly.
Man, I love the writing in this.
What are you gonna do? What is this thing?
Well, it'll keep your skull stationary while I'm operating.
Get the fuck away from me! You're insane!
Maybe. Well, it could be worse. See, that's what you're gonna help me with.
Fuck you!
Take a seat. You're the one wormed your way in here trying to catch old Maxwell unaware.
Same rifle the soldiers had.
I'm just looking for Annie. For my sister.
Annie? You mean Angelanis? Oh, that's rich. No, I see through his little games. Let's do a little experiment. Hold still.
What is...
Oh, oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
You bastard!
I struggle, but the winch holds me taut like some medieval rack.
Let me down!
I will. Just answer a question.
Okay!
What drives evolutionary change?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Come on, this is easy. Natural selection. What drives it?
How the fuck would I know that?
Quickly now.
God, evolution. What's he talking about?
Quantum cognition?
Wrong. The answer I wanted...
His thumb circles the winch button, then presses it.
Is death. You die, and your genetic material dies with you. No chance of passing it on. Now, if there was a way for an organism to foresee death, prevent it, well, after 1 billion years of natural selection, it'd be bound to show up. A warning system. Precognition, if you will. And now, we see it in action. Pop! There it goes.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's do a little experiment. Hold still.
Wait.
Okay, so this dude absolutely is aware of, like, the quantum element of, like, dying and not dying.
Let me down!
I will. Just answer this.
Death! Death drives evolution!
Ah, now. How did you know that?
You killed me, you bastard!
Did I? A question for a philosopher, not a neurologist. I was the one discovered the trait, you know. Though your friend Roth tamed it. A phase flip, we called it. A rare but natural defense mechanism. The shock of brain death is painful but necessary. We take turns with me dad's revolver, jumping back over and over. The research we did, working weeks in just a few hours, we boosted the phase flip duration tenfold.
Oh,
a
Jesus.
Glorious thing, eh?
Sure. Yes.
Wrong.
No.
A dreadful thing. You know why? Quickly now.
He wants to know why this ability isn't a good thing?
Because it makes people crazy? Close. Yes, psychosis is the effect. But the cause? Decoherence of the temporal phase. You see things, echoes that hang around. Listen this time. Do you hear them? Do you feel?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh, there it goes. Again, I guess.
Oh, this is brutal as
God.
fuck.
I do hear them.
Let's do a little experiment. Hold still. Wait.
So like I can't. There's nothing I can do to get out of this aside from talk to him.
Let me down! Now. Just answer this. Death, and then you ask about decoherence of the temporal phase. Good. Echoes hang around. You get lost in what could be, what isn't. You start running away from
This
reality.
is called the Drifter.
But we got out in time, didn't we, my desert pea? I know Rolf sent you here. I know what he did to you. He's jealous that I've still got me wits. He's lived too many lives, you see. I'll cut it out of you, and you'll thank me. Now rest. I need to go prepare.
Some of what he said makes sense. I've been seeing things. Oh God. Even if I get out of here, is that what I have to look forward to? Gripping the metal frame, I try to tear it away.
Stop.
It's like trying to rip off my own head.
It's literally screwed into your skull, man.
The pipe wobbles slightly where it enters the concrete floor. Maybe if I had the right tool.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. He's gone.
Thank fuck. Thought he might have killed you. I'm in a storeroom. Can't see a thing. He welded the door shut.
I'm chained to a radiator in here.
Shit. Well, I'm Peters, Marson unit. You're from Winyera? How many they send?
Huh? No, I'm not with the police. Mick Carter.
Carter? Well, Carter, let's get out of here. Anything around you can use?
Dude, this guy's corrupt. He's with Dr. Roth.
There's an old chest freezer. Think I can reach the cord.
I grab and pull.
Cord's stuck both ends, and the freezer's wedged in there.
Can't pull the cord free without cutting it. Can't pull...
There's a pipe next to me. Solid iron.
I could hear you tap on it.
Might be useful if I need to signal you.
Good idea. Tap 3 times, I'll try and distract him.
Looks like he's welded a 4x4 winch to the ceiling as a hoist.
Think it'd be strong enough to break the chain around your feet?
Maybe. I can't reach the controls though, and the hook won't reach the chains. There's a door, but it's well out of reach.
That the only exit?
Think so. It's real dark though. I can reach the hook that hoisted me up before.
Can you use it to grab anything?
I tug at it. Winch is locked. Not much play in the chain. The hook itself's pretty hefty though.
The chain's too short. Won't reach.
Maybe...
The pipe's too big for the hook to get around it.
Maybe the radiator?
I bet the winch could break this pipe I'm chained to. The hook won't reach though. Is there something I could tie between the hook and the pipe? The chain's too short. I can't reach the vent from down here. Won't work. I don't... The chain's too...
Yeah, obviously.
There's a grate up above me. Must lead into your room.
Hold on.
See a Mabs Alicorn?
Yes! There's a little hole in the concrete up here. Must be it.
Anything else in there you could use?
In just a minute. Can't see shit. Mostly empty shelves, plastic buckets, some books. Found a toolbox. Feels like a pair of wire cutters inside. Won't get me through the door, though. I'm tossing them down the vent. Maybe you can use them.
I can't reach from down here, but I might think of something.
I can't reach the vent from down here.
So you're a cop? Guess you found the bucket butcher.
Yeah, sure. Well, he found me.
I think he has my sister.
You don't say.
I've got to get out of here. The masonry's crumbling here.
Think you could break through?
If I had a year or 3.
Got anything better to do?
I scrabble at the crumbling masonry with my hands, but get nowhere. Need something to chip at it with.
Maybe a meat hook?
The hook rings in my hand as I belt it against the wall. Chunks of masonry break away, but the bricks behind are a lot more solid.
Okay, now I've got a rock.
Can't see out. Need to think. Throwing bits of masonry at. I throw chunks of masonry at the cup until it topples over, rolling within reach. The toothbrush has seen better days.
Now I have a cup.
The plastic cup just makes me realize how thirsty I am. Maybe I can get some water if I ask nice.
What's that racket?
He eyes me suspiciously.
Lots to do, if you don't mind.
Hey, motherfucker! You forgot to lock my door!
My neighbour rattles off a slew of insults.
Can't think with this racket. Come on, mate. Give it a rest.
Is he building
Fuck
like a
you.
small model? Okay, a toothbrush.
I'm not gonna stop.
Plastic cup?
That won't get me something to.
No, it won't.
That won't get me.
Genuinely, I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not gonna. I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand begins to cramp. The plastic's worn down a little more, but a long way to go if I'm going to use it as a weapon.
So this phase flip is what's making people crazy?
You'll go that way too if you leave it too long. Bet Roth didn't tell you that. It don't show, but I'm not all there myself. Few flies short of a dunny, as it were.
Bloody oath.
I don't know what that means.
I was able to cut it out before it got too bad. Of course, if I die now, I die for good. That's why I got to be careful. And I still see stuff. People I know can't be there. Like me Desert Pea here.
Who?
She brings me comfort, but it's an addiction that'll kill me. Kill you too if I don't operate. And poking around your head might find the answers I need to help myself.
I'm not planning on hanging around for that.
The soldiers.
Stop playing coy. You know very well they are.
See you, young black economist. Hope you have a safe walk.
There are bodies in the reservoir.
More of Trinity's dirty work.
So they're abducting homeless people, drowning them. Why?
You tell me. What's Roth up to?
The reporter. I saw her being taken by soldiers.
She was gonna meet me. We were gonna blow this thing open. You people got to her first.
I told you, I'm not with Trinity. So, how come I can phase flip? Could I always do that?
You likely have some natural proclivity. In the wild, you'd be unaware. Just a near-death experience. But you're not in the wild, are you? You're working with Roth, so he would have triggered it, artificially. Simulate a high-stress environment with adrenaline, cortisol, follow with controlled brain death. End result, a spy that's a lot harder to kill.
I think I'd remember if he did all that.
So you're the bucket butcher from the papers?
A little present from Roth and Trinity. They set me up, framed me. I had nothing to do with those killings.
This guy seems pretty amiable for
you
like
drilled into my fucking skull.
That's different.
Like, dude's very friendly for like a crazy torture man.
I've seen these monsters, insect-like things, glowing eyes.
You see them too?
Yes.
An effect of the phase flip. I thought I'd cut it out of me, but those echoes are still there.
That's all it was then?
Oh shit.
A hallucination?
Maybe
I'm
there
just
are some
crazy?
fucking aliens. Like, maybe the aliens are only perceptible in this phase flip state. That's cool. I like that as a concept.
Where's Annie? My sister. What have you done to her?
She was at Grace's office. We met there. I thought she was going to help. She drove me back here. But then she betrayed me. A spy, just like you.
They're not spies. Where is she?
She's with your Trinity friends now.
They're not my friends. Where is she?
Like you don't know.
So you work with Roth?
No, I do not. Gideon's a madman. He won't cut it out. Thinks he can live with it.
You're talking about the phase flip.
He's much stronger than you, else he'd never let you out. By now, he must be jumping years, decades even. Lived centuries, the same time, over and over. Any idea what that can do to you?
I don't.
He could, but not us, Desert P. We're still safe. And with your help, Carter, with what's in your head, we'll be rid of it for good.
I find this concept fascinating. Like, how powerful would a person be if they were essentially Groundhog Daying through their entire lives? Like, he could just pick essentially the most ideal outcome, and no one around him would be the wiser. Like, that is a really interesting concept that is underexplored, you know?
I don't work for Trinity, whatever you think.
You're not fooling us.
Why do you even care? It's your company. You're one of the founders, right?
Roth didn't tell you. We had a little falling out. He went too far. We got out, didn't we? And we're not going back, no matter how many of you people he sends.
Hey, Butcher, come here and fight me like a man.
Shut it!
Make me!
I'm not going anywhere. Well out.
A broom, you say? Let's see.
I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor. I reach the old broom and pull it behind me. Poking at it with a broom handle won't help. I reach with the broom, try to snag the winch control, hit the buttons, anything. Useless. Can't get at it from here. I can already reach the cable, just need something to cut it with.
Ah.
I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand begins to cramp.
You're going out of here in a body bag. You know that, Butcher?
Enough from you.
What are you gonna do about it?
Can't. Even sharpened. A bit of plastic. Damn
it.
I'm not gonna. I can't reach the.
Maybe
I'm not gonna stop.
Fuck. Well, I don't.
Maybe there's something I can use the hook on. The pipe's too. Nothing better to do. I return to chipping at the wall. Footsteps outside.
What's that racket?
He eyes me suspiciously. I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand... The plastic's worn down a little more, but a long way to go if I'm going... My hand's still gripping the metal frame. It's like trying... I bet the winch could break this pipe up. The hook won't reach though. Is there something I could tie between the hook and the pipe?
Can I tie... Well, I need the cable. I need that cable, and the only way I can cut the cable seems to be this toothbrush.
My neighbour rattles off it.
Quiet!
Fuck you!
Okay.
My hand's still I reach with the broom, try to... Useless. Not sweep. I scrabble at the... My hand's
Hand is still cramping.
The cup's plastic, so breaking it won't... That won't get me... I can't reach the... I'm not gonna start scrubbing things... Even sharpened. A bit of Not sweep. Not sweeping.
Man.
Not sweeping.
I don't need you to sweep it up, man. I just need you to, like...
Maybe there's something... Won't work. Gotta think of... I reach with the broom. Try to snag the winch...
No.
Useless.
Damn it. What can I use this hook on?
I don't think so. The cup's plastic. Even I bet the winch could break the hook won't... Is this... That won't... The chain's... The pipe's too... I can't reach the vent from deck.
Oh my god.
Poking at it with a broom. He's busy
Okay. So...
Can't pull the cord free without... Even sharpen. My hands...
Hey, come back in here!
Oh, give me a break.
Oh, maybe I can ask for water.
Hey, can I get some water? My throat's like sandpaper.
Could do. Suppose you want some grub too.
If he brings me food, maybe he'll bring me a knife.
Yeah. Food would be...
What do you think, Desert P? Yeah, that's fair. Tell us where Trinity's lab is, and Max will sort you out.
Trinity's lab? I thought it was here. I'm not with them.
Like she said, fair's fair.
Can't pull the cord free without cutting it.
Well,
Not while he's in here.
Hey, you...
Who you chat?
No one.
Keep that up and see what happens.
My neighbour rattles off it.
Don't make me come over there.
Why? You scared?
Don't make me come over there.
Poking at it with a broom. I reach with the broom. Tried. Useless. Can't get at it
God
from here.
Damn it. Can I throw the rock at it?
Won't help. Throwing bits of masonry. I toss a chunk of masonry at the winch controls. Just bounced off. The buttons are rugged industrial things. Can't be pushed by a bit of thrown rubble.
Damn it.
Can't see. That won't. I throw a chunk at the door. It clunks off the heavy iron.
What's that racket?
Maybe I have to throw it at
He
him.
eyes me suspicious. My neighbour rattles off.
Okay, maybe I can now...
Will you make...
Now, can I sharpen the toothbrush?
I pass the time, scraping at the wall until my hand starts cramping again. Don't want him to catch. I take aim and throw a nice-sized chunk of masonry at his head. Almost knocked his stupid hat right off.
Ah, you want to see what's under here, eh?
Oh,
Christ.
shit.
Well, not the prettiest noggin, I'll admit. Hope you like wearing hats yourself.
Okay.
Small price to pay to be sure we get it all out.
I swallow hard as he jerks the hat down over his ruined scalp.
Well, I guess rocks mean that he is way more vulnerable to rocks.
I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
Enough. Wait! Just a little shot to calm you down.
My neighbour rattles off a slew of insults.
Ha-ha!
Quiet down.
Make me.
It's held on with a big pair of flathead screws. I scrabble at one. Ah! My nail tears. Can't undo them by hand. Looking closer, I don't think it could turn those screws, even if I managed to sharpen it. Need something thick. No.
I don't have anything thinner or sharper.
I can't. Looking closer, I don't think it could turn those screws, even if I need something thinner. Won't work. The cup's plastic, so breaking it won't. That won't. Need. I throw a chunk at the door. It clunks off the heavy iron.
Let me down! Okay, okay. I get no peace around here.
Okay, so,
My neighbour.
Don't make me come over there.
Why? You scared?
I'm starting progesterone soon, and I've had a lot of mixed info. Do you have any advice? I gotta be honest, like, progesterone has... I've
Nothing
noticed
better to do.
that it makes
I return
me...
to chipping at the wall. Footsteps outside.
It makes me moodier. Makes me a little bit hornier.
He eyes me suspiciously.
I think a study came out recently that shows that what trans women have been saying for a long time, which is that progesterone promotes breast growth.
The pipe wobbles slightly. Maybe if I had...
But like, my advice is just like, take it easy. And if you feel like too off, it is something you can just stop taking. Oh.
I'm not with Trinity. I don't know where their lab is.
No, don't believe you.
It's too blunt to shiv him with, even if I could reach. I'll keep it to myself. That won't help.
Man.
My neighbor rattles off a...
So I'm not entirely sure what to do here other than to try and get this toothbrush to be
I pass
sharper.
the time, scraping at the wall until my hand starts cramping.
Wait a minute. Have an idea.
My neighbor rattles off a slew of
I have an idea.
Quiet down. Make me.
Not sweeping. Not sweep.
I don't want you to sweep it up. I want you to like turn it into like a
I
steak.
reach with the broom. Useless. Not sweeping. I'm not gonna start scrub. Not sweep. The cup's plastic. Can't pull the cord. Even sharpen.
Workbench. Can talk to him. The large freezer. I guess we're really close. I think we need to get hoisted up again.
Hey! What now?
Hornier? Yeah, progesterone can make you hornier. It's a pregnancy hormone.
I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
Keep that up and see what happens.
I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
I warned you.
Can you stand on the cup? That's an interesting idea.
Just a little shot to calm you down.
My neighbor rattles off a slew of insults.
Will you
Otherwise,
give it a
maybe I
miss?
can try like
Maybe.
stabbing him in the brain.
It's held on with a big can't undo.
Can't undo them by hand. Okay.
No. Looking closer. I don't need something thinner. Won't help me. Gotta think of some. Can't see how. Won't work. Gotta think. I throw a chunk at the door. It clunks off the head.
Let me down! Okay. It's one thing after another with you, lot.
Okay. So that doesn't work. Yep, I have one more idea.
I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
That's it. No. Just a little.
Can't while. I can't.
This won't stick.
Oh.
He jabs me in the leg. I try and.
Hey. Hey, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, I was worried. He left a while ago.
Hey.
Yeah?
If you were after the butcher, did you come across Trinity Biotech?
Yeah. He used to work there.
Did you find out where their lab was?
Not supposed to share case information with civilians, but what the hell? Don't have exact address, but it's in the Great Winyera Desert.
Thanks. Hey, do you work with D.I. Hara?
No. I'm on a special task
This
force.
dude is such a
We should
liar.
keep it down. Don't want him to hear us talking.
Right. Okay.
I guess we shouldn't.
You're being had.
Well out. I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor.
Yeah, I can get food and
I
water
reach
now.
the old broom. If I call out, he'll...
Yeah, I think I want it back.
Hey, come back! What do you want then?
Trinity's labs. They're in the Great Winyera.
Is that right? Okay then.
So, get me some food?
Right. Guess you'll need your strength.
He waddles out with my cup, returning a few minutes later. I gulp down some tepid water, and he plonks down a bowl.
Eat up. It's good.
Rice and some
I
gray
hoped he'd
meats.
give me a knife or at least a spoon, but my hands will have to suffice. I gingerly try it, then realizing my hunger, start wolfing down great handfuls. Choked on something. A coin?
Perfect.
I look closer. Oh, God! A tag from a cat's collar.
Oh god, he's
I push
feeding me
away the
cats.
little that remains of my meal.
Excellent. I got a plan now, boys.
I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
That's it.
Yeah,
No.
get fed up with me.
Just a little
My neighbor.
There we go.
Enough from you.
What are you gonna do about it?
I fumble the cat's tag over the first screw and manage to get it to turn. Loosened, I get it the rest of the way with my fingers, then start on the second. Got him. There's nothing in.
Okay, I got wire cutters. Now we're cooking.
Hey! Come back in here!
Now we're cooking.
Down! Okay. What'd you do with that old Maxwell, eh?
My neighbor rattles off a slew of insults.
Shut it! Make me...
Cool.
The freezer shudders into silence as I snip the cord.
Okay, what did you do now? I had the spare plasma in here. You really want me using rancid blood when I operate? Ugh, I have more somewhere.
He left the door open. Maybe...
Okay now, despite these interruptions, I think we're
Aw,
ready.
shit.
I'll just prepare some more Novocaine. You'll sleep through the whole thing. Isn't this exciting?
I loop the cable between the hook and the radiator pipe, tuck it behind me, hidden from view. If the hook is raised now, it should break the pipe. It's out of reach. I hook the esky handle with the broomstick. It tilts forward and falls. Dry ice burns the tips of my fingers as I grab it.
All ready then? Oh, you really are a pain.
With a glare, he gathers up the esky.
We'll start in just a moment.
Better wait till he's gone. I scrabble at the crumbling masonry.
No.
I warned you. Everything's ready now anyway.
The cord did it. My legs are free.
Let's
Shit.
go.
The pipe's spraying water everywhere. The butcher looks at the gushing water, at my legs kicking free.
Hey!
Panic in his eyes. I struggle to pull my head off the hook. Almost got it.
Look what you made me do.
Damn, I thought we were close.
Isn't this exciting?
I loop the if the hook is... I hook the esky handle with the broomstick. It tilts forward and falls.
Okay.
Dry ice burns
Grabbing
the
the
tips of
dry
my
ice.
fingers as I grab it.
All ready then? Oh, you really are a pain.
With a glare.
We'll start in just a moment.
Come on, you bastard.
Enough. Everything's ready now anyway.
The cord did it. My legs are free. Shit. The pipe's spray. The butcher looks at the...
Hey!
I struggle.
Oh, okay. I have no... Like, once I
Look what you
activate
made me
him
do.
to use that lever... Okay.
Isn't...
So... Huh. I mean, I think I want to do these two steps. I think these are correct.
Tuck it behind me, hidden from view. If the hook is... I hook the esky handle with the broomstick. It tilts forward and falls. Dry ice.
Yeah, maybe I can...
All ready then? Oh, you really are a pain.
With a glare.
We'll
Okay.
start in just a moment.
And...
I pack dry ice between
There
the
we
radiator
go.
cools. Should freeze the water in the pipes quick smart. Come on, you butt.
I warned you. Everything's ready now anyway.
Hell yeah.
The cord did it. My legs are free.
Just get a little something to help you sleep.
He doesn't seem to have noticed.
If all goes well, you'll wake up sane as I am.
Yeah!
I roll off him and shakily get to my feet.
What happened?
I knocked him out. I'm free.
Well, hurry. Let me out.
Right.
You should not do that. I don't think I should let this guy
I
out.
tap the bottle. About a quarter full, but the safety valve won't open without a fitting attached. A heavy iron bar. Don't think I can get...
Well, get out and find some help then.
Okay, there's whatever the fuck this thing is.
Oi! I can't let you bring more of them down on me.
I revel as each synapse burns, a blessed aeon of agony. But too soon it ends, as I'm delivered to that immense dread being. God, I was always resigned to death. Figured it happened to everybody, someday. Now I'm left with only hollow dread.
What if I just go out this way?
Only thing not rusted to shit is an oxy gas axe attached to a length of grubby hose.
Okay, I can't get out of here, but I can attach that to the canister.
I screw on the hose, strike the torch, and start cutting. The bar comes free in my hand, and the man falls through the door.
Thank God. I just need a minute. Go find a way out.
I have a hefty chunk of iron rebar. Maybe I can use that to block the door?
It's too stubby to make a good crowbar. You alright?
Go find a way.
Oi! I can't let you bring more of them down on me.
Too late. Got you at last, traitor.
Ah!
Oh shit!
Bastard! How much is Roth paying you?
Dog! Nick, you gotta go!
Plenty. I'll make lieutenant for this.
I squint at him as he hunches over the butcher. Don't think he's a cop after all.
Yeah, no shit!
And that outfit is what Trinity's soldiers were wearing.
Two birds.
Weigh the bar
one
in
stone.
my hand. Don't want to make the wrong move.
Yeah, smack him.
Hey! Thanks, mate. Saved me life there. Guess that means you really aren't one of Trinity's goons, huh?
No, you maniac. I'm just looking for my sister.
No shit. Well, Trinity has got her. Almost got me too. Guess we're batting for the same team. So, we can start the operation.
Nah,
You're
dog.
crazy. There's no way I'm...
A keening alarm cuts me off.
That's a proximity sensor. We'll have to postpone, I'm afraid. Whoever it is, they're armed and coming down the main shaft. Don't just stand there.
Close up, the outfit is unmistakable. Same I saw at the docks in the alley. So I'm not the only one Trinity's after.
Gideon and I didn't part on the nicest of terms. And he knows I'm the only one that can stop it.
I pick up the soldier's rifle.
Hey,
I've
there we
seen him in
go.
the city, with the same equipment.
And if I'm not mistaken, more are just about to drop in.
What's through here?
More storage, kitchen, bathroom. They won't be coming from there.
I'm not staying here with you. This the way out?
Yeah, and the way in.
I hear steps above me. I hear footsteps above the hatch.
They're here.
A screech of rusty metal as the trapdoor is thrown back. My finger tightens on the trigger.
Oh no!
Hara!
Wow, you seem to be doing okay, boss.
Oh, he's a friend of yours, Mick. Well, then you're a friend of mine too. I'm Maxwell. Maxwell Alden.
The Bucket Butcher.
This again. It's a frame-up. I ain't killed nobody.
There's a dead guy down that hallway. And another under that sheet.
Him? Oh, no. Still have me university connections. They won't miss one cadaver. And if Trinity soldiers blunder into a few traps I've set, well, can hardly blame me for that, detective.
Well,
You
that's
drugged
actually
me.
very illegal.
Held me captive. You drilled this thing into my fucking skull.
Firstly, you broke in here. How was I supposed to know you weren't a Trinity soldier? And secondly, you need the surgery. There's a time bomb in that noggin. Not long till you hurt someone.
I'm not letting you cut open my head.
Can't say I blame you there, boss.
Well, Trinity would have the tech to fix it unobtrusively. Of course, we'd need access to their labs.
That's where they'll have Annie.
Well, you'll never get in without old Maxwell here.
I don't plan on letting you out of my sight anyway.
Suppose you want me to get that brace off then, Mick?
If he comes near me, Hara, shoot him.
Cuffs will do for now. Come on, against the wall. Then I'll take you to the hospital, Mick.
No hospitals. We'll go to someone I can trust.
Sarah. We gotta go to Sarah. End of chapter 5, baby. This game is cool as hell. But also, why'd you steal a corpse, man? Why'd you steal a corpse? Why is that corpse moving around in this little, like, chair you made? Got a lot of questions. He did also shoot you like 6 times and broke your neck with a winch a few times, so... Yeah, but I think in his mind, like, that's not murder because... Mick has, like, the ability to just survive that. Somehow. You know? Whomst among us hasn't done an occasional corpse robbery? Indeed. Let those who haven't cast the first stone. Whew. This game make me smile. I'm glad. I'm enjoying myself immensely playing a video game here with you all. I know it is not the usual content of the Riverboat Jack stream, but you know, I think it's fun. I think we got something going here. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? I think Annie and Angela Grace are dead at this point. I feel like Angela Grace is a test subject, and I think Annie might be the 3rd founding member of biotech. You know? I think that she's number 3 in the founders. I think that's the big reveal, you know? Whew. You mean the main character's sister is a secret villain? I don't think the main character's sister considers herself a villain. And I think the main character's sister used him as an unwitting test subject. And I think that she, was probably, the psychologist who was supposed to help with, making sure people don't go crazy. I think that that's kind of, her role in the trifecta here, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, but I will be back soon, and we will continue our playthrough, because this is very fun, and I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. So that's why they call it Trinity Biotech? Yep. Bingo! Alright, BRB, everybody. I'll leave you with some music this time. Unlike last time when I cruelly left you without any audio stimuli. I know you crave it. You need it. The audio stimulus.
This is a brand new song. This is the first time. You are the first audience to hear this song. It's a world premiere. This is the first time we've ever played it together. I'm writing it right now.
I mean, basically.
Recently, I was reminded of this lyric that floats around in several gospel songs, including "Oh Mary, Don't You Weep," which is, God gave Noah the rainbow sign, no more water, fire next time. And I was thinking about this summer and our yellow skies, and I thought, fire next time. So this song's called No More Water. I need a little bit more water.
Yeah.
That's like psychological. I'm feeling the smoke. Here we go.
No more water. No more water. No more water.
Fire next time. Come gather, my children, come gather to me.
The sky in the west is as dark as the sea. The air tastes of embers, it claws at your eyes.
And I hear the horsemen are following behind. No more water. No more water.
No more water.
Fire next time. Old Noah cried, hear me, the water will come and wreak mighty judgment on everyone. I warn you, my people, the time is not long for changing our ways, for righting our wrongs. No more water. No more water.
No more water.
Fire next time. The people dismissed and denied and delayed, long after the rivers were swollen with rain, and only when floodwaters swallowed their cries did the sign of the rainbow appear in the sky. No more water. No more water. No more water. Fire next time. The Lord said your family alone has been spared, and all of creation I leave in your care. But do not mistake me, remember my sign. I'll send no more water, but fire next time. No more water. No more water. No more water. Fire next time.
Would you have freedom from wage slavery and join in the grand industrial band? Would you from misery and hunger be free and come to your share like a man?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land. One industrial union grand.
Would you have sharing the gold in the sky and live in a shack away in the back? Would you have wings up in heaven to fly and starve here with rags on your back?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land. One industrial union land.
If you've had enough of the blood of the lamb, then join in the grand industrial band. If for a change you would have eggs and ham, come do your share like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land. One industrial union band.
Well, if you like sluggers to beat off your head, then don't organize or unions despise. If you are nothing before you are dead, shake hands with your boss and the wise.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land. One industrial union band.
Oh, come, oh, ye workers from every land, join in the grand industrial band. Then we our share of this earth shall demand. Come do your part like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land. One industrial union land.
Would you take contently what's put in your hand, less than you burn with one leg to stand? Would you believe what they tell you to be, or with brothers go out and see?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule every land. One industrial union band. There is power in those band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land. One industrial union band. One industrial union band.
One industrial union band.
On October 16, 1859, John Brown and nearly 24 slaves seized the armory at Harper's Ferry in West Virginia, hoping to use its massive arsenal in the struggle to end slavery. Captured and brought to trial at nearby Charleston, Brown was found guilty of treason. 1 month before his execution, he addressed a courtroom in Charleston, West Virginia.
I have, may it please the court, a few words to say. In the first place, I deny everything but what I have all along admitted, the design on my part to free the slaves. I intended certainly to have made a clear thing of that matter, as I did last winter when I went into Missouri and there took slaves without the snapping of a gun on either side, moved them through the country, and finally left them in Canada. I designed to have done that same thing again on a larger scale. That was all I intended. I never intended murder or treason or destruction of property or to excite or incite the slaves to rebellion or make insurrection. I have another objection, and that is, it is unjust that I should suffer such a penalty. Had I interfered in the manner which I admit, and which I admit has been fairly proved, had I so interfered in behalf of the rich, the powerful, the intelligent, the so-called great, or in behalf of any of their friends, either father, mother, brother, sister, wife, or children, or any of that class, and suffered and sacrificed what I have in this interference, it would have been all right. And every man in this courtroom would have deemed it an act worthy of reward rather than punishment. This court acknowledges, I suppose, the validity of the law of God. I see a book kissed here, which I suppose to be the Bible, or at least the New Testament. That teaches me that whatsoever I would that men should do to me, I should do even so to them. And it teaches me further to remember them that are in bonds as bound with them. I endeavored to act up to that instruction. Now, I say I am yet too young to understand that God is any respecter of persons. I believe that to have interfered, as I have done, as I have always freely admitted I have done, in behalf of his despised poor, was not wrong, but right. Now, if it is deemed necessary that I should forfeit my life for the furtherance of the ends of justice, and mingle my blood with the blood of my children, and with the blood of millions in this slave country, whose rights are disregarded by wicked, cruel, and unjust enactments, I submit, so let it be done.
It was in 1859 that John Brown led a little band of men against the arsenal at Harper's Ferry. John Brown's pitiful little army was crushed, and John Brown himself was captured. When the commanding officer, Colonel Robert E. Lee, asked John Brown what was his purpose, Brown replied, "My purpose, sir, is to free the slaves." "By whose authority?" asked Robert E. Lee. And John Brown answered, "By the authority of Almighty God." John Brown's body lies moldering in the grave. John Brown's body lies moldering in the grave. John Brown's body lies moldering in the grave, but his soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. And his soul goes marching on. John Brown died that the slaves might be freed. John Brown died that the slaves might be free. John Brown died that the slaves might be free, and his soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His soul goes marching on. he captured Harper's Ferry. With his 19 men so true, he frightened old Virginia till she trembled through and through. They hung him for a traitor, themselves the traitor crew, but his soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. And his soul goes marching on. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. And his soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. And his soul goes marching on. 2 years after John Brown was hanged, Julia Ward Howe sat in her hotel room in Washington, listening to the regiment sing John Brown's body as they marched to the front. From her windows, she could see the campfires of the Union Army, and as she watched them, a poem began to form in her mind. Have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah, his truth is marching on. "53 years after Julia Ward Howe wrote the Battle Hymn of the Republic, Ralph Chaplin, a poet, artist, and organizer for the industrial workers of the world, wrote Solidarity Forever. The idea had come to him while he was in West Virginia helping the coal miners during one of their great strikes. Chaplin said, "I wanted a song to be full of revolutionary fervor and to have a chorus that was singing and defiant. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the Union makes us strong. When the Union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the Union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the Union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn. But without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can bring to birth and gain our freedom when we learn that the Union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the Union makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold,
greater than the might of armies, magnified 1,000-fold.
We can bring to birth a new
world from the ashes of the old.
For the
union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. There you go. Is this a socialist theme? Maybe so. Maybe so, Yami. You might be phone banking for Graham Plattner. That's wonderful, Story the Bard. Congrats. Thank you for stepping up and doing the shit. Let's go! Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready for chapter 6? You know, I thought there were only 5 chapters, but maybe there are 6 chapters. Who can say? John Brown and socialist themes, let's go. Hell yeah, Comrade Girl. The Drifter. Beep boop. Yeah? Hell yeah. No, we're not continuing with Rudyard until maybe tonight or tomorrow. It took us like 2.5 hours to get through 15 minutes of his video. Or 25 minutes of his video. My brain be cooked. Alright, here we go. Jumping back into this. What if I made a Riverboat Jack version of John Brown / Solidarity Forever? That would be so fucking dope, Jazz Dog. Chapters of what? The game you were playing? Yeah, we finished chapter 5, baby. Of The Drifter. So we're gonna jump into chapter 6. Best laid plans.
Ow! Hold still.
The last steel rod clinks into the sink.
If I'd have known you'd be such a baby, I would have left them in there.
You should have heard him whinging at my place.
Unbelievable. Sarah grins at me, wiping her hands on a tea towel while I wash blood down the plug hole.
Damn, Sarah is not phased at all.
Are you sure we're safe here?
I didn't see any signs of surveillance.
Annie kept her home address private because of her work.
If she's alive, they'd have got it out of her.
At any rate, we don't want to hang around.
So, what's the plan?
Good question. Trinity's got Annie at their labs, so that's where we go.
We don't know she's there for sure, boss.
I'll need access to their equipment if I'm gonna stop Mick cracking up, though.
Well, I guess that would settle it. If we knew where the lab was.
It's in the Great One-Yera Desert.
It's called Great for a reason. You're talking about an area the size of a small country.
Shit. Can you do a computer search for me? Looking for a facility or lab in the One-Yera.
I'll take a look.
She starts tapping away.
You know, I went there once. The Great One-Yera Desert, I mean. In my misspent youth. Protesting a nuclear dump out there.
That's it! That's where he'd build it. Clever, Gideon, clever. Find a site that's been sealed for decades. Build there. No one's allowed to go near them, nor would they want to. And the spent fuel that's there can even power some newer reactors.
I'll ask on our old Usenet group. Maybe someone can help.
What's this thing?
Don't touch that! It's a keypad IC probe, me own design. Very delicate. Calibrated just so.
So it'll help us get into the lab?
It will, it will. Don't have a D-cell battery handy, do you?
No.
Gotta be one somewhere.
I rummaged through the collection of road maps from family holidays Joe had dragged Annie and the kids on.
Ah, there's a map here that covers the Wanyera.
Don't suppose it lists secret labs?
No. Just roads, railways, rivers, and tourist stuff.
Keep it anywho. Useful things, maps.
What is all this stuff?
I know Gideon. He's a private guy. Likes his security. But old Maxwell has some tricks up his sleeve.
Cynicism
He
Inc.
won't know
This
what hit
is this is the Drifter.
Toy train here runs on D-cells. Gets me thinking about the train that brought me here.
That old-timer in the boxcar. He was running from Trinity. They caught him and shot him. That's how I ended up in this mess.
That train line continues west from where you got on. If it passes close to the lab, that could be how he escaped.
Are railways shown on that map you found?
Yes, here they are. But it's still 1,000-mile stretch across
Also,
the desert.
the politics have been pretty dispersed. Do you intentionally avoid drama between left-wing creators like the shit with Xander Hall last year? If so, I don't blame you. It gets exhausting. Like, I gotta be honest, it's just not my priority. Like, I don't pay enough attention to other left-leaning creators in general. And, like, I don't know, I feel like we're under the rise of fascism. I got other things on my plate to talk about, you know? If things ever die down, maybe I would pay more attention and be more invested in like streamer drama, but like it's just not my bag. My main rule of thumb is like, are you doing something to organize, or are you just kind of talking to talk? And like, if it's the latter, like, that's fine, I guess, but like, I want to actually do shit.
Found a battery.
Oh, good.
That's it?
What you want, a medal?
Anyone for a cuppa?
Sure.
Thanks.
We really don't have time, boss.
I guess I've hit my limit today anyway.
But does that make sense? You know, like, I don't mind engaging in streamer drama if, like, there's a purpose to it. But if it's just to, like, fight because I don't like them, that's not really my bag. It's not really my lane.
How'd you find me anyway?
I am a detective, boss.
What up, Prondo? Also, Psycho Salad, thank you for the $5 super chat. One of the few, the proud. The donoers this stream.
Anyone reply about the nuclear dump sites?
She clicked something.
That was quick. On soc.environment.no to nukes, someone posted an old map.
5 of them across the Wanyera. Jesus.
Oh, this map doesn't show roads or anything either. Just
Hello,
letting know.
Knifeiest Duck.
That's no use if we can't figure which is
What's
the
with
one.
the early Jack streams? Well, again, I'll reiterate. I was woken up very early today because there's construction projects happening at my house that are so loud that it is impossible for me to do any of the other activities that I needed to do today. So I came down here to escape the sounds and also to play a game. And I figured if I'm going to play a game, it might be the one I started streaming the other day and was really enjoying. You know? And hey, if you guys want to ask me questions and like I can help you out or like give my takes that you desire, all the better.
Bring up those nuclear dumping sites for me?
Sure.
It only shows coordinates for the sites. On its own, there's nothing to indicate which is the one we want.
Bring up those nuclear dumping sites for me?
Sure.
I can overlay the 2 maps.
There we go.
There's only one that's anywhere near a rail line.
That's our one then.
Well, there are two.
So what, you're all gonna buy a train ticket to the middle of the desert?
That's not the only way to travel by train. Hara, don't suppose you can get your hands on freight timetables?
Easy, boss. Stevedore owes me a favor. Turned a blind eye on a missing shipment of flat screens.
Oh. Okay. Is Shoe on Head considered drama? Maybe? I don't know. Can we say COVID now on YouTube? I've been talking about COVID the entire time. I was talking about COVID back in 2020. Like, come on now. Don't be silly. Let's see. We have confirmed Shoe on Head has completely gone far right. I mean, like, that was kind of the case. Years ago, like, she DM'd me. And I don't remember exactly why. And I was like, oh, maybe she's okay. And then, like, I listened to the things she was saying, and I was like, oh, wait, never mind. This means very little. COVID is coming back again? I mean, it never really left. We as a society were like, yeah, it's fine. We're all just gonna live with forever COVID now, and it's always gonna permutate, and that's just life now. Did I say the word COVID the entire time? Yes. Every word out of my mouth is COVID now. Streamer drama isn't something you should cover, nor should it ripple across the entire leftist streamer space. Like, have a few people cover it for the sake of news coverage, but it usually boils down to insert streamer here is a piece of shit, nothing to dwell on. The thing is, and this is a sad fact, like, it does drive views. Like, streamer drama is like one of the #1 viewer drivers, and I'm just not interested in it. Unless it is related to like a wider point I can make. You know, like part of the reason I cover Rudyard is that he's full of brain rot, right? But like it's relevant brain rot to our current predicament as a country, you know? Like I have things to say about it. Like there are points to correct, and this person is being given prominence because he's being like amplified by some of the richest, most powerful people in the world. He has a huge audience. Like I'm not interested in just being like, hey, this person's kind of shitty, or hey, like what? Yeah, I'm just not interested in that. I want to have a bigger conversation. And I don't want to go down a route where like I now need to talk about streamer drama in order to like survive as a channel. I don't want that to be what I'm about. This game looks like my jam. Oh, Knifeiest Duck, this game is cool as shit.
So we know where we're going, I guess. You ready, Butcher?
You can drop the whole butcher thing, you know. We're all friends now.
Ugh. Holden, then. Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Are you coming with us?
Name, please? It's called The Drifter.
No, I'd better go find Joe and the kids. Let them know what's happening. And he'll be pissed if I let anything happen to them.
Hey,
and
hoi
we know
polloi.
how good Joe is at keeping out of trouble.
Well, okay.
As a trans person,
Okay,
what is the
you pulled the
square root of
manifest for me.
27.3?
Only train going that way is leaving in half an hour, though.
Well,
6.
I know where we can
Nailed
jump
it.
on.
Let's get cracking.
You with us, Detective?
Gotta see this through, boss. Yeah.
Look after Mick, all right?
Sure you won't come? We could use you.
Better if someone stays behind. To raise hell if you don't come back. You will come back, right? Once this is over?
I don't know. I try and shut it out, you know. But all our memories, they all still live here.
Mick, you can't keep running from the past.
Come on.
Yeah, there are going to be new strains of COVID coming out all the time. You should always stay up to
We
date on
jumped
your
the car
boosters.
without incident. Settle
COVID
in
can
for
still
the long
really fuck you
ride.
up.
Holden and the detective discuss plans over the clamour of the rails, while I succumb to that familiar, rattling lullaby. Next thing, Hara's shaking me awake.
Carter, we're here. Okay, boss?
Yeah.
Is COVID normalized now? Unfortunately, yeah. You know, the Biden administration made that choice.
How long until the next train?
That was the last one for days. We'll have to find another way out.
See anything?
All clear, boss.
Anything broken?
That's what I'm checking.
Wouldn't those be more useful in the dark?
They do more than night vision. 20 times mag, image stabilized. Wish we had gear half as good at the station.
You two seem real chummy.
Don't know who the real enemy is, but it's not Maxwell Holden.
I'd still be happier if you'd left him cuffed.
Ah, he's all right, boss. Stake my reputation on it.
You know, aside from the torture, the game became a sci-fi story. You know, yes, but I feel like we're gonna get another twist as we go through this.
Don't touch that. Might trip something. Give me a squiz first. Do us a favour. Get the EM pulse coil and take out those cameras.
What's an EM pulse coil supposed to look like?
Search me.
This thing? Better disable these cameras first. I point the device at the camera, turn the knob. A burst of static clicks.
That's the Geiger counter, you blockhead. Here.
He slaps another device into my hand. I aim the device and push a little button on the side. The whine of a camera flash charging. Then...
Ow!
Also...
The thing shocked me!
I guess let me put it this way.
You'd expect that.
As far as like
High
shoe on
voltage
head
coil,
goes,
minimal insulation.
I feel like if
the
you...
detective chuckles behind me. You want to do the other one?
How do I put this? I feel like, kind of like how it was good that people showed and demonstrated that Tim Pool is a conservative grifter. Because one of his biggest appeals was that he pretends to be a liberal. You know, I think exposing other streamers for that same grift is good too.
Wincing at the coming shock, I point the coil
It's
at
just
the second
not
camera.
my thing.
Oh,
I don't know. That's the best I can put
You should have
it.
worn the insulating gloves.
Gloves.
Think I got it.
Should have a look around. Should. Can't see any sign of this lab. There's nothing here.
Oh, it's here.
Under our feet?
Got it in one.
What you think?
It's around here somewhere.
See anything?
All clear, boss.
What else have we got? Metal detector, huh? And I should take the rifle, in case we run into trouble.
Do it, do it. Also, a metal detector, huh? Seems like it'd be useful to detect the base.
What you think?
It's around here.
I think I got something.
Hell yeah. Wait, how do I...
Hey, can I get that shovel for a minute?
I'm using it, mate.
You're just digging randomly.
Swap me for it then.
Have a go on the detector so I can use the shovel.
Well, okay.
I quickly unearth an old bit of tin.
What you got there?
Well, it's no secret laboratory.
Give me back that shovel then.
Knock yourself out.
Turn it over.
It's an old sign. Looks Cold War. I brush away the caked red sand. Fissile materials. Access prohibited on penalty of death. Anti-vehicular mines.
Wait! Oh shit, dog! Holy fuck.
What do we do?
We finished what we started.
Yeah, he is not gonna be okay.
Little good the warning did us. Landmines. Fuck these guys.
That sign's from the 50s. Cold War. Trinity's just exploiting what was already here.
I suppose he found us a way in.
That he did.
Jesus. Maybe we should...
Leave it, boss. Nothing we can do for him now.
Yeah, he's I think the clinical term is super dead.
I don't know what to say.
Well, all right.
Guess there's nothing for it.
Right behind you, boss.
Was his death preventable? I have no idea.
The tunnel runs steeply downward into darkness. I feel my way until we reach a vertical shaft. Hara passes forward the goggles. I make out rungs on the far side, and we descend. It's leveling out. Light ahead. See anything? Looks like living quarters of some kind. Empty? Yeah. I push at the vent, but it's bolted from the other side. Let's keep going. I think I see another vent ahead.
Landmine? I thought we'd cleared them all.
That's the voice from the recording. Gideon Roth.
No, I'm okay. We had our differences. Maxwell.
Not sure what that guy's real name was. We just call I am Misty now.
Yes.
Knife is stuck. Thank you for the $5
donation. What they've just gone through. I just wish there was an alternative. Certainly. Just take care. They've every reason to think that we're the enemy. And there's been too much pointless death as it is.
Dr. Gideon Roth. He's got to be the man behind all the shit I've been through.
It does look like Dr. Light. I've been saying
Better
it the
move on
entire
before
time.
they give us away. A hospital curtain rots above a bed. Pipes and wires flow from it like entrails from some dying beast.
What is this place?
Can't see much more from this angle.
And from a psychiatric standpoint, what excites you most?
That's that reporter's voice, Angela Grace.
Wow, where to start?
And that's Annie.
I mean, the phase flip itself, the implications are mind-blowing. Literally. But the real story is how we've deepened our understanding of the brain. Dr. Roth's discoveries, well, it'll do for psychiatry what the telescope did for astronomy. New insights into mental illness, a raft of new therapies, depression, anxiety, suicide could be a thing of the past. So when Dr. Roth asked you to join the team, yeah, I didn't have to think about it hard. Okay, that's all I need. Thanks again. No worries. Drink later? Sure. I'll be in the canteen anyway, typing this up.
What the hell?
Hey! Annie!
Mick?
I'm up here!
Mick! You're okay!
Shh! Can you open this vent from your side?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I think I have something.
This is
I
about
hear
to
her
take some
rummaging
kind
out of sight,
weird ass
and she's
turn.
clambering onto the desk, brandishing a wrench.
God, you look like shit, Mick. But I'm glad you're safe.
In the last 24 hours,
I guess
Mick has
you
had the
two have made
shittiest
up?
time.
How'd you find me anyway?
Hate to break up the reunion, but we better keep moving.
Wait, what are you planning?
We've got to get you out of here.
What? Oh. You've got the wrong idea.
Someone's coming.
Shit.
Cool it, guys.
Think we can make it back up the vent?
Possibly. But no point if we don't secure transport. You have that rifle?
Yep.
Can we talk about this?
These guys are murderers, Annie.
Shh. Here they come.
What do we do?
Use the rifle. Cover the door. They try anything, we shoot.
Seriously?
Shh.
Stay behind.
Mick, you're not listening. As usual.
We don't have time to argue. Cover the door, boss.
This is ridiculous. Oh, you idiots.
Quiet. Here they come.
Oh, shit.
Now, for God's sake, will you lower that thing and listen to me?
What is it with you and hitting people over the head, anyway?
Oh.
Hey, I said I was sorry.
I think he's coming too. Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You hit me. What's wrong with you?
It wasn't even that hard.
Annie,
with a wrench.
They've told you. It's all bullshit.
Mick, you're not listening.
I'm not listening. Coming from you. These men are killers. They've been hunting me.
You're wrong, Mick.
Can't you see? They've brainwashed you.
Sorry, Mick, you're wrong. It had to be done this way.
I've watched like so many people slaughtered in Mick has watched so many people slaughtered in front of him for like the last 24 hours. And they're just like, nah, it's fine though.
Annie.
Just listen to Dr. Roth.
Annie.
Just...
Ara, what happened?
That sister of yours has a nasty habit of hitting people over the back of the head, huh, boss?
Oh, grow a pair, you two.
I'm in the dark as much as you. But the dog here let me keep my gun. Guess we see what he has to say.
You murdering son of a bitch.
Mick.
It's okay, Dr. Galanis. You have every reason to feel the way you do. But you need to understand, it had to be this way.
Save it.
Please listen to him.
I know I won't convince you that I'm a friend, but maybe this will.
He hands me a lump of plastic, some kind of data cartridge.
This is my handwriting.
If I'm reading this, the hard part's over. Watch the tape.
Oh shit.
What do I...
You can watch it on the console there.
Well, what are you gonna...
I'll answer your questions, but it'll be easier if you watch that first.
Annie!
Just...
She gestures towards the console. I insert the cartridge, and the monitor plinks to life.
It will not be pleasant.
That's Dr. Roth.
We'll have to really convince you you're going to die.
And... me?
Technically, you will die. And we can't make it pleasant if we want to trigger a phase flip.
I know all this. I told you. I want to do it anyway.
I must be certain you understand the side effects. You'll have no memory of this. And then there's the hallucinations, vertigo, paranoia.
Yeah. We'll sort that out once you get me back here. We're wasting time. Let's get on with it.
The image freezes.
When?
They brought you here after you saw them at the docks, when they rescued Angela.
Rescued? That's what you call it?
She was in grave danger.
And what? You messed around in my head and dumped me in the reservoir?
To put it bluntly.
Why would I agree to do that?
You saw the good our research could do, as your sister knew you would.
Oh boy.
This is wrong.
My head swims. I feel like I'm under the water, drowning again. How could Annie do this? How could I do this?
There's also still like an unaddressed spiritual end of these things where like he's referenced several times that when he dies there's some other entity that he is aware of. Also the robot machine creatures. Damn, this game is cool. Folks, if you're enjoying the show, if you're enjoying this playthrough, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. because you guys make this show possible. Couldn't do it without you fine folks. Hello, Doc Kaiju. This is all fascinating as hell. I guess we'll see how this goes. Cynicism Inc., thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the visions of his dead son. Yeah, Riverboat Jack, your hair looks especially fantastic today. Thank you. I've also just been so anxious lately that I've been eating less, so I've lost some weight. I think you can tell visually. I don't know. Hey, I just saw a chapter ended. Almost forgot about the stream. Hell yeah. I thought it was a 5-chapter game. It is not. Now I'm wondering how many chapters we got. Music in this game reminds me of a soundtrack of Fallout 1 and 2. I can see that. I can see that. I tried to get into a game recently called Caravaneer 2, which is kind of like a Fallout situation. Like a OG Fallout, but I'm very, very bad at it. Been following you for a while, figured it was high time I subscribe. Hell yeah, Cynicism Inc. That's what I like to see. Yeah, that video that they showed did not, like, I wanted to see where they were going with that. Show me where you're going with that. Seems a little suspicious if you don't show where we're going with that. The OG Fallouts were hard as fuck as well. Yeah, I just, like, started wandering in the desert, and I got off track by, like, 2 degrees in, like, orienting myself, and totally missed the first town, and then just died of exposure in the desert, and I was just like, alright, I'm done with this for now. God. Trying to gain a little weight? Eat cheese, baby. Cheese will help you out. Also, if you're trying to lose weight and you really like cheese, cottage cheese, baby. Cottage cheese will help you out. Wait, eat protein? Eat protein? Absolutely. Protein too. Protein is good. Oof. Early today? We've been streaming for 5 hours, so yeah, I guess so. Y'all ready for the next chapter? Y'all ready for the next chapter? Cottage cheese mentioned. Derail incoming. This is not a drill. Yeah, you guys are all big babies about cottage cheese. Melt down the cottage cheese over some, like, turkey meat and spice it appropriately, and it's top tier. It's top tier. It's just top tier. It's just top tier. You can even freeze it and then unfreeze it and still top tier. Okay? It's delicious. Cottage cheese freaks me out. I can't eat it unless it's baked into a thing. Yeah, no, or you simmer it on the stove until it all melts together, and then the texture issue is like fixed. You know? Put some cumin, put some chili powder in there, put a little bit of salt, a little bit of cracked pepper, some smoked paprika, a little bit of chili powder, not the chili powder, the chipotle powder in there. A little bit of that Goya seasoning. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh, a little pinch of oregano in there too. I'll try cottage cheese. Don't know what it's like. Like, I don't like just plain cottage cheese, but as like a base cheese for a meal, it's great. It sounds like an Indian dish. Well, you can, in fact, use cottage cheese as a base for butter chicken, but I don't know. I don't know if people are ready for that yet. But as a side note, I make a very good butter chicken that would probably make your Indian grandmothers very upset. I also want to learn how to make like an actual butter chicken. The butter chicken I make, I actually call just not butter chicken, like not hyphen butter chicken. And I think it's great. In the Balkans, we have this spread made of baked and pureed red peppers, eggplant, tomatoes, onion, garlic, and spices. It's so fucking good with cottage cheese if you're hungry and don't want to bother cooking. Did I just see... I might have just seen a recipe for that I wanted to try. Or something very similar to that. I sent it to my partner. Let me bring it up real quick. Oh, okay. No, this is a Syrian dip. But it's called Muhammara, and it looks very fucking tasty. Like, it's a roasted red pepper dip. You get some like walnuts in there. You get some like breadcrumbs. You get some pomegranate molasses, which I haven't heard of, but that sounds tasty as fuck. You add some Aleppo pepper, and then like olive oil, and you blend it all together, and it is just supposed to be some of the best. Have I ever had paneer cheese? Yeah. Guys, I fucking love Indian food. Indian food is top tier cuisine. Okay, like it is the S+ category of foods. I would also say I'm open to the idea that there might be an S++ category that is a fusion of like Mexican and Indian food. Those two foods should be friends, and the fact that we don't combine those two cuisines more often seems like a really big L on the part of humanity, right? Like, can I just take a mental culinary journey with me? It seems like we should have been able to master the art of putting in like some butter chicken into a tortilla. It seems like we should have been able to master that by now, but we haven't. Why is this not available on every street corner? Why can we not put like a chicken tikka masala and rice inside of a tortilla? Why can't we like fuse some of the spice combinations we use for like, you know, Mexican cuisine and Indian cuisine? This sounds great. My undergrad campus did have butter chicken burritos, but like it's so not common. So frustrating. Also, I have been craving some like shakshuka. I think I might make some of that tomorrow. Or maybe like maybe this weekend. We'll see. If you guys haven't tried some shakshuka, like either get or make some good bread, and then toast it up and have some shakshuka. It'll change your goddamn life. Yeah, I'm not big on goat or lamb. I prefer, like, it tends to be a bit gamier of a meat to me. But I love chicken. Chicken is just again, it's just good throughout all that. I made some shakshuka last week. Quigley, a chatter of taste. Yeah, shakshuka, it's like a North African, like, tomato-based dish, like made with spices and tomatoes predominantly. But then you crack some eggs in the sauce and fry them up in the sauce, and then you like take some bread and like dip it throughout, and it is so fucking yummy. It's so fucking good. Masala fajitas, you understand the vision, Eyes. You get it. The best thing to combine Indian food with is hot chips. Excellent chips with a good curry is unbeatable. When you say hot chips, do you mean it in like the sense of like French fries? Is that kind of chips? Like the fish and chips? Chili is just North American curry? Nah. Nah, I've made chili. I've made curry. Very different. Also, I learned the hard way last time I made my not butter chicken that you should either pick a good garam masala or like simmer with the cinnamon stick. You shouldn't do both because otherwise you get way too much cinnamon flavor. It wasn't bad, it was just like heavy on the cinnamon. Hi, I'm having theological questions. Why did God flood the world in the story of Noah's Ark, thus killing all things with lungs? Why should I presuppose that God is just, when he's willing to commit genocide against everyone? Well, I don't think one should presuppose that, right? I think if you use the Christian Bible as like your reference point, then I don't think you can really come to that conclusion unless you are stipulating that your moral system is essentially a divine dictate. You know, whatever God says is just because God said so, rather than there being like an actual, you know, good or bad. You know, it's how like the Bible justifies like the slaughter of like the Midianites. You know, like it's if you have like divine command morality, like you have to just acknowledge that God can command the slaughter of women and children and it be just, and I disagree with that. Curry is very different from chili. I agree. Though also, I have a black bean, like, oh man, I have my Cuban black bean recipe, guys. When I'm feeling really lazy, I just make my Cuban black bean recipe and then throw like a pound of meat, like a pound of ground beef in there. And that will basically be all you need for like a burrito or a tortilla filling. And if you want to add rice or like some sour cream in there, you know, go for it, or in some like salsa. But like, it's so fucking good. It's so easy. God flooded the world to give rise to ducks and geese, but Satan gave them insatiable craving for bread that prevented them from rising above Noah's inbred children. Indeed. That's biblical right there. I just question why people aren't further harsh against the people who take the Bible far more literal. Well, partially because, you know, people get trapped into modes of thinking and it doesn't necessarily make them evil. But like, you gotta acknowledge that like all human beings have flawed faculties and blind spots in certain areas, and that's just kind of like part and parcel with being a human being, right? Like none of us has like a 100% perfect moral outlook. And you know, sometimes people use crutches like religion in order to like come to different conclusions, and I just, the energy is better spent correcting the behavior and like rather than attacking belief as a system. You know, I just, you know, I draw the line personally at like, I will go after people who describe themselves as fundamentalists because they have abandoned the project of working together with people who think and believe differently than them, you know? So I just find it not to be a very productive use of my energy in my overall goals and projects. I don't blame them for having flawed opinions. My position of wanting to push back stems from enacting harm whilst using theology as the justification. Yeah, but the issue is that there are theists who don't enact harm and in fact push back against fundamentalist theists. And so like, rather than making an enemy unnecessarily of religious folks, I choose to focus on just the people who are actively doing the harm. And like once we've solved the harm, I'm totally open to revisiting the question and having like civil, good faith debates. But like, that's not really the time we're in
Misty
right now.
fans will tell you Starmie is the best water sweeper, but no one ever wants to talk about Omastar. Checkmate liberals. This message was brought to you by Turning Point Cinnabar Pokemon Lab.
Abyssalist, thank you for the $5 dono and the Pokemon deep cut. It's one thing to have a bad opinion, but if you refuse to even be proven wrong, then I stop giving a shit about you. I'm under no obligation to have sympathy for people who have no intention to question or change. Yeah, but I just, like, there are people who have that blind spot specifically about religion, and I would rather engage with the behavior that I find objectionable and push back against people who are going to refuse to change the objectionable behavior, you know? Like, I just... We have enough problems in the world. I don't feel the need to create more in my quest to, like, make the world a better place for everybody. You know? Yeah, like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't, for example, if I had lived during the 1960s, take umbrage with Martin Luther King Jr. because he's a pastor when I support the goal of civil rights. You know, like, you know, there are bigger fish to fry in this scenario than a disagreement about religious views. Silly question, can you try the Luanti game Exile on stream someday? I don't know what that is. Is Exile, is this basically Minecraft? Like, I'm looking at it and it looks like Minecraft. Have we ever discussed the possibility of playing the classically terrible game Yeek? Or is that Y2K? Not sure. I'm open to trying basically any game. I just have to feel like playing that particular type of game, you know? Similar gameplay, but radically different feel. I'd be open to it. I like Minecraft.
I have tried many times to enjoy cottage cheese, but the curds keep getting in the way.
Knifey is stuck. Thank you for the $5 dono and the wordplay. How's my day going? My day is going a bit irritatingly because I want to be doing some other things in other parts of the house, but it's so fucking loud upstairs. Like, have I ever played Vintage Story? I have not. I do, once I have my studio set up, I am going to subject you guys. I'm just wanting to let you know, I am going to subject you all to me playing retro games on my console. Like, I have the setup to stream console games, and I want to stream like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I want to stream Vagrant Story. Like, there are a bunch of really classic, awesome games that I want to stream. And I'm going to actually do it. That's the thing. I'm going to actually do it. You aren't going to distract me with your political shenanigans. With your attempts to derail me into doing the content that you've all subscribed to see me do. Mother 3? I've never played any of the Mother games. Is it okay to ask my AMA question? Oh, always. The entire time. The entire thing is the AMA. I just like talking with you folks. Have I ever played Slay the Princess? I own it. I've never played it. I want to play it on stream this spooky month, which is almost upon us. Do I like bullet hell games? I do, but I'm really bad at them, so I very rarely finish them. You know? I'm gonna do it. I mean, for real, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play the video games. You guys can't stop me. Would you ever play a co-op game with people on stream? Probably not. I would maybe play a co-op game with like another streamer or my partner on stream, but probably not with chatters. How do I feel about the democratic road to socialism? Is that a reference to a specific thing, or are you talking like generally, how do I feel about democracy as a system's prospect to enact socialism? You capitalized it, so I'm wondering if you're like making a reference to a book I'm unaware of, or like an article. A specific the method of achieving socialism democratically. I'm unsure like what that is specifically, unless if it's a specific thing that isn't just essentially the general idea, can you vote your way to a socialism? Would you play Split Fiction? I want to play Split Fiction with my partner so bad. Jess Talks Books. I think it would be so much fun. I guess my question is like, is it distinct from the concept of evolutionary socialism, or I'm not sure. It is the acceptance of electoralism as a strategy to winning power. But is that not just evolutionary socialism? Is that not just a restating of like evolutionary socialism versus revolutionary socialism? Or is the idea like it's more distinct, as in like looking at evolutionary socialism and seeing that as too incremental, and so because it is too incremental, needing specific policies or leaps in order to kind of get us ratchet us up to socialism, I guess. Just a sec, I'll wiki it real quick. It's about transitioning to socialism through representative democracy and an organized mass movement of the working class. It's different from evolutionary socialism. I mean, I would maybe classify that under the umbrella of evolutionary socialism. The same way I think there are many ways to have a revolutionary style of socialism. I think there are many ways to have an evolutionary style of socialism. But yeah, no, basically what I advocate for when I talk about my different policy proposals of like this economic legislative vice that would make it more prevalent to have democratic co-ops. Basically what I'm advocating for is what you're calling the democratic road to socialism. That, like, I think that we can, and honestly, I think only that this is really the only successful road to get to socialism. You need a mass movement of the people, by the people, and for the people in order to make socialism work. And so when I look at a democratic system, we need to be able to leverage such a base and such a movement into creating legislation that cannot simply be stripped away by corporate power in the decades to come after, you know? Like, what I advocate for is essentially a way to move the needle in a way that can't just be turned back by the expenditure of capital, you know? And so when I talk about that, I guess it in the sense that you are describing, I'm more aligned with the democratic road to socialism, largely because I believe that it is only through democracy and democratic consensus that we can actually achieve what we are seeking to achieve. Do I ever dabble in grand strategy games like Civilization? I have an ungodly amount of time in Stellaris, and I think that would qualify. So, like, my entire outlook is that we need to transition as much as possible to an economic system that is, you know, democratically owned and operated by the working class, right? So I think that that's something that we can do and should do via our democratic mechanisms, but we need to build up that popular support first, you know? And, you know, as we fight to make that happen, we are going to have to go up against the oligarchs. You know, we are going to have to fight oligarchy. And I think that is, you know, kind of our current fight. I think if we are able to advance in this direction, we should continue to do so. You know, right now, capitalism is less popular than it's ever been in this country. And that's because the material conditions have been worsened to such a degree by these oligarchs that, like, we need to take advantage of that. And that's one of the reasons why I keep telling you guys to organize, because, guys, that's the entire name of the game. If you want to have a better society, a more equitable society, you need to have that organization. You can't skip the organizing step because it's not fun or not flashy or whatever. Do you think the transition to socialism is an at all costs sort of thing, like if electoralism isn't an option? But I don't believe that electoralism isn't an option. You know? That's the thing. Like, if electoralism isn't an option, then what you're looking at is not a democracy, right? And if you're not looking at a democracy, then of course, like, the entire calculus changes, right? Like, if you're looking at, like, a feudal kingdom, your options for change are limited necessarily. But any way you cut it, in any kind of regime, in any kind of organization, or any time any kind of, like, political organization of a country or a nation state or what have you, it's gonna rely on the working class. And that's why you need to organize as members of the working class. What are your thoughts on Titoism? I think Tito was an authoritarian. I think a lot of what Yugoslavia did was bad and awful. Notably, like secret police, disappearing dissidents, etc. I think their market socialist experiments were, I think we could learn a thing or two from what is called the golden age of Yugoslavia. Specifically, like, don't build your economy or your socialist policies for like a social safety net on a commodity that has a very variable price, like oil. Yugoslavia was basically destroyed by the collapse of oil in the 80s. So like, it's don't do that. You need to diversify an economy. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. Not a fan of the authoritarianism, not a fan of a lot of the different aspects of Tito's rule, but economically there were some lessons to be learned there. Pew, pew, pew. Well, and Cynicism Inc., I guess, to like circle back to your question, I don't think capitalism is sustainable. So at a certain point, like, capitalism becomes all-encompassing and will collapse. And the question is, what then emerges from the ashes of the old world, right? And that is one of the other reasons why, socialism will outlive capitalism. Is kind of my view. Right? Real question is, how do we stop the Dems now instead of waiting for the midterms? Schumer is watering his mouth to give the GOP everything again. Well, one, if you're worried about that, then you need to call your elected officials. You need to call your senators. Every weekday, leave them a message, tell them what you're worried about, and tell them what outcomes you want, what policies and positions you want the Democrats to stake out, right? And like the only other way you can push back is organizing for the midterms. You might not be able to reach Chuck Schumer, but you might be able to reach the 7 Dems in the Senate that, may or may not hold the line with him. I live in Michigan. Our Senate reps were the backstabbers for the first bill. Then you got to call them. You got to call them every weekday and let them know, like, don't do it again. The midterms are coming up. Don't do it again. Asking because over the last few years, I've begun to agree more and more with the old adage, if voting changed anything, they'd have made it illegal. But I also live in a profoundly corrupt country where electoralism is an outright scam. I think that the entire premise of voting is generally a good thing. And I think that, like, as an authoritarian struggles to hold on to power, it becomes harder and harder to rig voting systems in their favor, right? And so I think that, while electoralism can be a useful tool, it is not the end-all be-all of organizing. Like, it should only ever be kind of that one thing you do every 2 to 4 years, but then you should have another activity that you are organizing for in your local community. And I think orienting your organizing around local goals can be a lot more effective both for yourself personally and for other people in your communities, right? Like, when you are organizing just for the vague idea of, like, electoral gain, that really does not motivate many people. When you're organizing to, say, keep the homeless shelter in your town open so that, you know, the homeless don't freeze to death, or, like, so that the elderly have, like, a place to, like, spend their free time, you know, like, stuff like that, things that benefit the wider community, that motivates people to actually organize and take action. There needs to be, like, a tangible material benefit to doing this. And so, like, then having that existent organizational structure when elections come around, it becomes way more effective, and it becomes way more sustainable. Your goal should never be to win one election. It should be to build a movement that is capable of changing society in your local area and then bring that change into bigger and bigger areas of the country. Like, I think understanding the world through the lens of, like, the capitalist system is bad and needs to be replaced with something that is not concentrating power constantly into the hands of a few at the expense of the many. Like, I think that helps reorient views on geopolitics, you know? On the subject of organizing against the Dems, local politics is also huge. What platform would the Dems have to stand on if they can't endorse local candidates and are made soundly unpopular in Dem strongholds? I mean, like, that is what needs to happen, right? People need to primary Democrats. People need to announce primary opposition to Democrats because, you know, frankly, we can't have these Hakeem Jeffries and these Chuck Schumers and these Richie Torreses, like, leading the party. It's embarrassing. It's ineffective. And Ancom Jane, I agree. Like, ultimately, when you really, you know, nail me down, like, my position is that nation states are inherently oppressive. But, you know, I think it'll take us a while to get rid of those. I'm gonna tackle one big problem at a time. Why are people talking about the rapture? Oh, because TikTok wackos were convinced that the rapture was happening today. I'm feeling hopeful but very uncertain about Senator Angela Brooks from Maryland, my state, because on one hand, she's been a lot better than many about criticizing the administration, but she's deeply institutionalist, so I have been in contact with her office every day over this latest budget piece. I have all my fingers crossed it helps move the needle just a little. Ivory Valentine, does my heart good to hear you say that you're doing shit like that. Things like that, unironically, extraordinarily important in the current time we are living through. I also wanted to just share this with you if you guys need a little bit of hopium today. Because I know there's a lot of shit happening. There's just a lot of shit happening. And I thought this was really nice to see yesterday. This is from Jamel Bowie, who, if you don't follow, you should. Very smart guy. I think he's got like he understands the times we're in. Let me put it this way. And let's just take a look at what he has to say for a minute here.
Administration desperately wants you to believe that you are living in a fully consolidated authoritarian state, and everything it does is geared towards creating that illusion. Its propaganda is geared towards creating that illusion. The utterances from the administration are geared towards creating that illusion. Its policy actions are geared towards creating that illusion. But you have to understand that it is an illusion. This is not to say that the administration isn't taking authoritarian steps or that it doesn't want us to be a consolidated authoritarian state. It's not to say that they do not want to turn Trump into some sort of God Emperor of the United States whom you cannot challenge. But the reality of the situation is it is not that, and that all the authoritarian steps the administration has taken have to be balanced against the ways the entire society is pushing back. And yes, there are prominent examples of prominent organizations, media organizations, law firms, colleges, universities falling into line. But part of the reason why you know those is that the administration itself is quick to hype them up, quick to present them to you as more evidence that you've already lost. There's no use fighting back because you can't win.
You can't win.
What the administration doesn't talk about are all the times that they've lost, all the times they've lost in court, all the times they've failed to pressure colleges and universities into doing their bidding, all the times that law firms have rejected the push to have them submit to them. You're missing all the time that states and localities have actively pushed back against ICE, have pushed back against DHS, have undermined the administration's ability to work its will. You're missing the way that as elections are beginning, the administration's allies are losing. You're missing the way the administration itself is deeply unpopular and seems to know it's deeply unpopular, hence the effort to try to get its allies to gerrymander its maps as much as possible. Authoritarianism is a spectrum. We're on the path to some kind of authoritarian state, but we're not really there yet. There's still quite a ways to go. The administration knows this, which is why it wants to create this illusion that, again, its victory is a fait accompli. And so with its visual propaganda and its rhetoric, it's trying to create a hyper-reality in which it's already won, and the only thing you have to do is submit. It creates this real-life AI slop, this simulacrum of an authoritarian state, in hopes that it can make that simulacrum a real thing. But it's not real, not yet. And I'm making this video just to remind you of that you can still freely dissent in this country. You can still freely political organize against the administration. You can still freely join with tens of millions of your fellow Americans to say that we don't want this. When you look at the collapse of authoritarian regimes in recent memory, what you see is exactly that, civil society standing up and saying no. And so stand up and say no.
Boom. I think that is maybe one of the best pep talks I've seen for a while. Is the U.S. still a flawed democracy? Very flawed, for sure. They are going to do their best in the midterms to put their weight on the scale. But it ain't over till the fat lady sings, and she ain't singing yet. So, folks, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go, eat dinner and stuff, and maybe I'll be back later. We'll see. But if I do come back later, it'll be late. It'll be a later stream than usual, because I just did 6 hours. You got 6 hours of my time. All right? If you enjoyed the show, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. And please consider supporting the show, because you guys all make this show possible every damn day. And with that, we'll see you all later. Bye.